Okay, I should be live. Apologies about that, guys. I cooked up some food really quickly, but apparently I'm slower at eating than I thought. Kiwi, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
I was just muted.
Alright, so as the title suggests, yep, this is my first time playing Destiny 2 since Activision owned it. I have not touched the game since.
Yes, I believe the opening sequence is different, I believe.
I have no idea. I don't have a clue.
This is just me being biased, but I just say go Hunter again.
Yeah.
I don't like the jumps for Titan or Warlock.
See what this is then? Destiny 2? It's a first-person shooter made by Bungie. And Activision Blizzard owned it as well. Luniac99, welcome to the stream. Yo, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? So yeah, I'll start fresh, obviously. Makes sense to. I have no idea how the game has changed. It's weirdly quiet though. Oh, I think I just had my headphones set down. Hey Grim, what's up? Welcome back. Thank you. Let me put that over. Yeah, I turned QE down a little bit because I turned my headphones back up. I don't know if he's louder or not than the game. We'll see. You have a crippling Destiny 2 addiction. Hopefully that's a good sign. Well, maybe not a good sign for you, but maybe a good sign for my enjoyment. If it's addictable. That's a word. Addictive.
I will say the movement in this game feels very good.
I remember enjoying Destiny's general gameplay loop fairly well. I don't remember it being very addicting, or I don't remember it drawing me in as much as other games. But damn. I already have a Hunter, but I played Hunter forever ago, so I might as well be playing new. Titan. I don't think I ever played Titan. Titan was never my kind of class. I've never been the big heavy gunner kind of type. Or are you just joking? I do enjoy Destiny 2 a lot, though. Okay, that's good. And that's still a good sign.
I would say if you hate bloaty feeling characters, you might as well pick Hunter. Because Titan and Warlock's jumps are essentially the same.
I'm trying to think. It's not really about the jumps. For me, it's about like the actual class identity. Hunter matches my personality a little bit, but so does Warlock. The mage class. I have magic.
I mean, Hunter gets a big void subclass where you can just shoot a big void bow. So that's pretty cool. That's my favorite subclass for it. And things tethered to the void bow take extra damage.
Yeah, my existing character from way back when is a Hunter. I can't believe I can't believe I made her a girl though. Well, I can't believe it. It's just I can't remember why. I'll probably delete this character. I know that there's probably that might be a stupid idea. It's like, oh, what about all the equipment and stuff that you did on this character? I'm kind of fine with ditching it because I want to start fresh. Like I want to rebuild myself in the game, I suppose.
You don't have to delete it though.
Ain't true.
Create a new one.
Create a new one and focus on the new one. I guess I can do that, but
they might give you, since you created it back then, your character might have some stuff in their inventory or something that's like, oh, thanks for playing the game for so long or whatever.
And I don't know. I mean, I haven't been playing the game, so
being an early adopter.
I guess I'll go with Warlock since the one I have existing right now is a Hunter. Alright, so Outspoken, masculine, oh yeah, that's right. I remember the thing I least liked about Destiny was the character creator. Yeah, I can remember why now. It's very limited. Oh well. We'll go human, I guess. Go generic human. Our face is never seen, so I suppose it doesn't matter.
It's seen sometimes, but only in a few cutscenes.
Yeah. Just start on the one that appeals to you more. You may end up creating more characters later anyway. That's true. Alright, we'll go with that guy. Alright, so skin color. That works. Lip color. Give him fancy lipstick. Hello, boys! Most Guardians wear their helmet all the time anyways. And yeah. And why would you take it off? You look cooler with it on. My color.
It's cute girl characters.
I don't know, give myself like bright-ass blue eyes. I wish that you could make your eyes like really ridiculous colors, like just like it's ultra glowy, like evil looking shit.
For.
And yeah, but I mean like on all races, really go ham with it.
Well, then you wouldn't be a human.
Yeah.
What do you think this is? Cyberpunk 2077?
Well, it's probably a good thing that it's not, to be honest. I can have black eyes, like a doll's eyes. Jaws reference. I think we'll just, I don't know, blue, I guess. Even though I don't like the color, it's defining, I guess.
I believe that's actually a Pirates in the Caribbean reference.
No, it was in Jaws first.
Okay.
Have you seen Jaws?
Remember
Iwakos, welcome to the stream. Gerald Silence, welcome to the stream.
Jaws, but only like once, I think, because my father has a very strict rule about not playing that movie in the house.
What, Jaws?
Yeah.
Why?
He doesn't like it.
Tell him from me, he needs to learn good film.
I mean, he adores the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Okay, I respect him for that one. But not liking Jaws is like not liking film in general.
I think he marathons all three movies back to back like at least twice a year.
I just realized what I did. I just essentially made Arthas, but in Destiny. So, that or I made like a dude bro. I just made a blonde dude bro.
Arthas did nothing wrong.
Yo, bro, it's like, wanna go surfing, brah?
Bro, you wanna burn Strathel?
He-Man, I have the power.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's go the full Arthas route. Let's make Arthas, but in the game.
Arthas Menethil.
Arthas Menethil. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, can I? Well, let me try something. Let's make that. Skin color. How pale can I go?
Are you trying to make Lich King version?
Yeah. I don't know. Might not work. Yeah, we'll do that. Fine. By the power of Grayskull. Before or after Frostmourne? Sadly, I can't make him look paler. And we'll go with that.
The fact that Blizzard wrote the jailer to be having controlled his mind this whole time, and the jailer is just some kind of unsympathetic, poorly written character makes me mauled. Because Arthas was cool.
Wait, why is it my item level's 1,100?
I believe they start you after the story.
Wait, what? Why?
It takes a long time to get through. They've got new stories to tell.
Huh? Okay. Bungie. Wait, this looks like the Destiny 1 intro.
This just makes me want to play Kerbal Space Program again.
Story was never Destiny's strong point from what I remember. Yeah, it was not a very good story. It's more about the gameplay.
I mean, the only good thing about the story was Kate 6, until he wasn't in the story anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I remember this. This is the old Destiny 1 intro, as I recall. Did they port it into Destiny 2?
Perhaps. I skipped most of the cutscenes for the beginning. The Traveler.
I don't know. It's a good intro. I thought they had a different one for Destiny 2.
We called it
Oh, that's right.
the Traveler.
That's what
And
I
its
forgot.
arrival
The speaker's just like gone now.
changed us forever. Great cities were built on Mars and Venus. Mercury became a garden world. Human lifespan tripled. It was a time
The narrator of the entire goddamn game.
we stared out at the galaxy and knew that it
Hey,
was
now
our
you get to listen to
destiny
Nolan North the
to
entire
walk in
game.
the light of other stars. But the Traveler had an enemy. A darkness which had hunted it for eons across the black gulfs
Oh,
of
that's
space.
right.
Centuries
The
after
darkness.
That's why I
began,
thought the
this
intro to the game was
darkness
new or
found
different.
us.
Yeah, that's gonna start
that
off
was
like
the
Destiny
end
1 did,
of
where you just start in the
But
pit,
it was also
like the salvage
the
yard.
beginning.
Oh, wait, does it start in the Cosmodrome now?
Yeah, it starts in the Cosmodrome.
Oh, so did they... Okay, so they... Okay,
it's not
wait.
like a retcon.
Wait.
it's
Did they merge Destiny 1 and 2?
just- No, you're just like a
Eyes
new
up, Guardian.
Guardian.
Nah, dude, this is Destiny
You're
1.
alive.
They merged the two.
How long I've been looking for you.
No, but it's not like a
Actually,
retcon.
now I'm your.
No. I'm not saying they're retconning. I'm saying they merged the two games. This is how Destiny 1 started, not Destiny
I'm going
2.
to see a lot of things you
That's what
won't
I
see.
Destiny's 2 started with you and your ship flying back to the city to defend it.
We aren't safe here. I have to get you to the city.
Yeah, this is basically you're just a new Guardian after
Hold still.
the events of Destiny 2's original campaign
Don't worry,
takes
I'm
place.
still with you. We need to move fast.
Okay. Okay, hold on.
This place is an old cosmodrome,
Is that
a
Guardian?
Russian spaceport. It's quarantined now, and quite dangerous. But our only way forward is through that wall.
Okay. I mean, I liked Destiny 1's intros, so I suppose reliving that's not a bad thing. No, just the first mission? Oh, okay, so the very first mission in Destiny 2 is the first mission in Destiny 1, and then it starts you back on track with Destiny 2? Or am I misunderstanding that?
Yeah, I believe
I
it
need
just
to get
starts
you
you
back to the
back
city.
at the end
To
point
do
of the
that, we'll
campaign.
need a ship.
to where
first,
the DLCs
I
start.
need to
I
find you
believe
a
you can go
weapon.
anywhere in the DLCs.
Let's keep moving.
It's not.
I would like to replay the entirety of the campaign, not just the DLC.
Careful. They're all around us.
I don't know if you can anymore.
Oh, really? They cut that out?
It wasn't an obvious choice for me, at least when
It's
I
a
played
risk,
it.
but
Like
I'll get us more light.
So I'm not sure if
Our
that's still
military
part of the
system,
game or not.
check. Frayed wires and rust, check. When I flip this switch, expect trouble. Not good. Not good. Definitely not happy
I
to see
missed
us.
the Destiny 1 version of this gun you're about to
There's a
get
rifle.
because
Grab it.
it was such a beloved gun model that they actually made
I
it
brought
into
you
a
back for a
legendary
reason,
version
Guardian.
with its own
You're a warlock.
unique effects.
Your curiosity's as dangerous as any weapon. So trust your instincts, and we'll find a way home.
I don't know if that's in this version. No. They might have put it in since I last played.
It's been a long. Oh, I guess that's my melee. I can't remember. I'm still the general control scheme. I remember. That jumped me.
Force push.
Yeah, I forgot what I had it bound to. Bound to.
If your tracker blinks, there's trouble nearby.
I think mine I put for mouse. That's usually my melee button in FPS games. Once did they get rid of Gerald? I know some of them were just kind of boring. I want to say Venus.
Yeah, the melee attack, as I recall, was actually a pretty damn good
Alien
ability.
pirates picking at humanity's remains.
And you should have seen how overpowered Titans were when I played the game.
Oh, were Titans OP at one point?
So Destiny 2 has this thing where they have like a seasonal artifacts that you can equip, and depending on which path you follow for that artifact, it gives you
of
special
pirates,
abilities. So in
there's a loot
PvP,
cache.
Titans
Let's take what's
that
inside.
have the Arc subclass were able to just basically use their special melee and charge tackle people like infinitely, because the kill would just reset their ability instantly.
Okay.
And also they had a really OP exotic that basically was, if you shot them,
Ooh, shotgun.
if you nerfed them, it's been nerfed now, but if you shot them back when it was really powerful, it applied an overshield to them, and then it also made you trackable through walls, so it basically gave them wall hacks for a limited time. It just gave them a huge advantage for even being in combat.
Okay.
I believe it's been nerfed into the ground now, because that
More
was just
falling.
super OP.
Hit him with everything you've got.
Chicka chicka bow bow, baby. Bam.
Definitely like the feel of
light is
Destiny's
strong,
combat.
Guardian.
It's always
Yeah, that has always been the
really
strong
tight.
suit. That has definitely always been the strong suit of the game, is the combat. You could really tell that Bungie carried over their Halo days. You can really feel it in the combat. Can confirm One-Eyed Mask is doo-doo now. One-Eyed Mask is doo-doo now, huh?
Yeah, that's the exotic I was talking about.
Keep pushing forward. I'll locate a ship we can use to fly home.
I never liked the Titan and Warlock jumps because it's really difficult for me to wrap my head
Heads up.
around
A fallen
using
raiding
them for
party.
jumping puzzles.
There's more trouble than I thought.
I've just always liked the triple jump better than Hunter guns.
So Destiny 2 is essentially dropping its story. At least its original campaign. Is that so? Are they more or less switching to a pure gameplay focused game as opposed to story driven?
Well, no, there's still story, like the DLC, the stories that are in the DLCs.
I'm scanning for nearby
But
shields.
as far as like the Cabal invasion of Earth, we don't believe that's accessible anymore.
Okay.
But it's not like they're going back on it. It's just like it's happened, and this is after it now.
Okay. I'm out of special ammo.
You're doing great. Focus on the fall. No shit, but I'm detecting a friendly signal nearby.
Another thing to commend this game on is its sound design.
Oh yeah, I love the sound of the guns as well. Now that you mention it.
The sound of the enemies, the sound of the guns. Just
Depending on the
sounds
enemies.
really
There's certain enemies I think have. I would say sounds that are cool, but not if you hear them over and over and over again.
I don't think
I suppose.
but I've got a lock on his location.
Hackett's weak spot for massive damage.
Massive damage. Yeah.
Guardian, we have to go.
Light orbs.
There we go.
Treasure chest. Go get it before it despawns.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. Don't you worry now. I'm not completely inept. Only partially. If you want to relive it only ways by YouTube, that sucks, man. That was
Yeah, it
kind.
really sucks.
That was kind of what I was hoping for when I jumped in game. Was like, oh, okay, I get to experience all the changes, but also all the old stuff I wanted to finish up. I mean,
I think that, I mean, unless you didn't finish the story.
I finished
not
the
really
base
missing
story,
anything.
but none of the DLC.
But yeah, the DLC isn't connected to the story, like,
Right.
in all anyway, pretty much. It's
I-
all, it's like, each DLC is, it's like self-contained. Because it usually comes with, like, its own list of planets that it adds to the game.
Alright, so are all the DLC intact and the core story is gone, or?
I believe so. I don't know about the recent changes, but when I played it, all the DLC was intact.
Okay. How long ago did you play it? Cause.
Like a year or two, like maybe a year and a half.
Okay. All of year 1 and D2 is gone. Okay.
Oh, thank the light.
Yeah, I don't remember
I
year
didn't think
one
we had
enough
other guardians on patrol
to
here. Listen, my fire team's missing.
remember
I
if
need
everything's
backup.
gone.
And
Okay, that's new.
oh, you're fresh out of the grave, aren't you?
We heard your distress call. We're here to help.
I don't know who that is.
Neither do I.
it. Tall order for your first day, though. Doesn't help that I rushed
Like this room just used to be the same as always. It was just the fallen captain, and you get your ship.
Nothing left to find. Sit tight. I'll get you to the city.
This guy's
soon enough.
completely new to
I've
me.
made it this far. Let me help.
I get it.
Our guy talks.
Nobody likes to be sidelined.
Guardians are stronger together.
No, you talk sometimes.
Isn't that
You used to
right?
talk in the first game too, just very rarely.
You sound like Commander Zavala.
Huh.
All right then, load up. This is gonna get dicey, but do what I say, and we'll get through it.
We won't let you down.
Follow my signal.
So what, they completely removed Mars, Gerald?
And Curse of Osiris. Wow, what have they left in the game? Sounds like they removed everything.
Mars was one of my favorite planets.
What did they leave in the game? The fuck?
Well, if that's all that's gone.
There's a weapon
Wait,
called
Oh, if that's all that's gone. Are you kidding me?
to my location.
The
Curse
core,
of Osiris
the
is
base
gone.
Destiny 2 story, the first 2 DLC by the sounds of it, Curse of Osiris and the Mars one, What the fuck are they leaving in? In February, Forsaken DLC would be gone. What? Why are they? What? Hold on. What? What?
Are they just trying to make this an entirely new game without having to make a new game?
Why are they taking all their content out?
It's gonna be back in time walking events.
Oh, fuck
Smile.
you.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Please no. Like, if they want their game to just be pure gameplay, I mean, why bother? Like, I'm sorry, that frustrates me. They're taking out the base game, they took out the first 2 DLC, and now they're taking out another DLC. Why? What's their reasoning?
If they're taking out the Forsaken DLC, they better unkill Cade 6. Because he was the only reason I played this game.
It's to make room for the new? Have they ever heard of just patching in the new? Bungie worked with Activision Blizzard. Okay, they know this thing called expansions, right? You know, we attack new content at the end. You could still play pretty much everything in modern World of Warcraft that existed before. Yeah, not the same way. A lot of systems have been changed and updated. But the same core content is still there from previous expansions. Yeah, I've never heard of WoW removing Wrath of the Lich King, removing TBC, and removing vanilla content.
Rage Tower.
They wrote over it for Cataclysm, but the core content from old expansions is still there. Why they got to do it for Destiny? Like, what's
I wouldn't really count games as a service as being, or Destiny being games as a service. It doesn't have a subscription. All I gotta say is, they better have a damn good DLC or new story
I'll scan for signals from my jump ship.
explanation
Well,
for
the thing is, at
taking all this stuff out.
At this point, like, why get invested in Destiny? Like, all the content you're playing right now is going to be gone sooner or later. I don't know, that's immediately off-putting as fuck.
Like, this is a good thing.
I thought we WoW players were being mistreated. I really feel bad for Destiny 2 players right now. All the content is being taken away from you guys to make room for new content. Right. That's not called that's I don't call that an expansion. I call that a replacement. I've never heard of an MMO removing content to make room for new content.
They're just making Destiny 3 without actually having to make Destiny 3.
I've got a source for the interference. Let's check it out.
Just take out the stuff from the old game and put the new stuff in.
And maybe they're doing it because of FOMO.
I doubt it.
And
Because if that was true, they would reintroduce things unironically as like time walking.
I don't know if that necessarily follows, because
Not just completely removing and gutting things.
well, that to me it comes off as FOMO, because they're basically saying, hey, if you don't play the current content, it's going to be deleted for no good reason.
Yeah, but Destiny 2 doesn't really have that much of a pull to get away with that kind of stuff. It's not as popular as it used to be.
Well, I think is I have no idea what the reason is if it's not FOMO, because this makes no sense why you would remove all this stuff.
Fear of missing out relies on people to talk about the game, and you don't really hear people talk about Destiny 2 in any sense.
I mean, yeah, it's sounding like they're kind of sabotaging their own game right now.
Tech has been spliced in here. That's scrambling your scans.
Jeez.
Well, like I said, they better have a damn good
They're certainly skilled at it.
like story to replace whatever we had was, because I know a lot of people who are going to be mad that this is happening and they're not going to be putting anything in good or something potentially worse to replace the stuff that people liked.
I don't know.
And maybe it's, I don't know how massive the game is, like, space-wise on hard drives, so maybe it's a hard drive space thing.
Well, the thing I did hear about before playing today's stream was I heard that they were removing planets.
So if like Curse of Osiris has been gutted already, I think that means you can't access Mercury anymore. And they said Mars is gone, so that's 2 planets at least.
Signal
Mercury
restored.
was really small though, so.
Prior team signals are missing, and last known locations are nowhere near each other. They wouldn't split up unless things got real bad. I'll track Cass. You find Maeve. Sending coordinates now.
I remember how they marketed Destiny 2 in the beginning, and honestly, I liked the game mostly for what it was.
I mean, I liked it alright. I didn't hate Destiny 2 or love it when it first came out. But, I don't know, like, all that content being removed. I'm trying to think of, like, a good explanation. Like, the thing is, if there's any Destiny 2 players watching this right now who really love the game and don't mind these changes, can you please explain to me why you don't mind the changes or the removal of content? Or if you do mind it, can you I guess at this point I'm just looking for any kind of olive branch I can give Bungie. Because I'm kind of struggling to do that right now. Removing entire DLC that once existed to make room for the new one is stupid at best, in my opinion. Like, I cannot think of a good explanation that would justify that.
Not to mention, this is like DLC they're removing that revitalized interest in their game.
I can't think of the logic of it. Maybe they just don't want the game to be like 100+ gig download, but it's a pretty stupid reason.
The Traveler left them, and that brought ruin to their
The
civilization.
only thing I can think of is that they're
all
cutting
this
content
way,
that's
chasing
so
what they lost,
old
hoping to
that
get it
their
back.
mindset is
take
that
it
people
from
are
us.
just gonna care about the new stuff when they come in. Or come back.
I don't know. If there's any hardcore Destiny 2 players watching right now who are willing to jump on the Discord for a few minutes just so I can ask some questions.
I wasn't aware this was that kind of stream.
I just said the wrong word.
I know.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it because I'm dying to know the explanation, or at the very least, I would love to know like why I should get invested in the game if they're just gonna delete every bit of content I play other than FOMO. I don't know. Can you even really call that game development? They're not really developing the game. They're replacing bits of the game.
Game development, going backwards.
I mean, they're undoing their own content. That's ridiculous. Titan, Nessus, and IO are gone. Oh, wait, 3 different planets have been removed as well?
Some vanilla planets, but yes.
I can't remember if those were in Destiny 2 launch.
Yeah, they were. Titan was the one with the big ocean. Io
Right.
was the yellow grass everywhere looking one with the like blue puddles of goop or whatever. And Nessus was kind of like an overforested, abandoned civilization. Just lots of overgrown trees and buildings.
At one point, they just had Earth and the Traveler. For locations? Yeah, I know back in... when Destiny, the original game, dropped, there was a lot to that.
I believe the only things on Destiny 1 was like Venus, Mars, and the moon.
I remember Mars, Moon, and... I don't think it was Venus. Was it Venus?
I think it was Venus.
I remember we went to the moon. I remember we went to Mars. And there was a third planet we went to that was very... I had a lot of, like... they had, like, a lot of orange puddles and stuff. It was very foresty. I don't know if that was Venus or Mercury.
Mercury's tiny.
I can't remember. That might have been IO, actually. I'm not entirely sure.
I'm pretty sure it was Venus that had the vault of glass on it. That's also right. If they're removing these planets, they're removing some of the raids too.
I feel like I just entered a building and everyone's telling me about how it's falling apart and about to crumble to pieces. That's how it feels right now. It's like, oh, what a nice place. Oh yeah, by the way, the infrastructure's got, you know, there's a lice infection in part of the sheets of the building, so you can't really sleep or sit on any of the furniture. Oh, there's also termites in the walls, kind of eating the thing apart. Oh, and the owners are planning on removing entire sections of it.
Also, it's haunted. I mean, maybe they just got to a point where they're like, none of our game makes sense anymore, so let's just remake everything.
Maybe?
Kinda like all, not really the same thing that happened, but kinda like what happened with, No Man's Sky.
Earth,
Like,
Moon,
they just
Venus,
wanted to
Mars.
redo
Okay, maybe it
everything.
was Venus. Their hitboxes are tiny.
They are tiny creatures.
That and my ballooning is just that bad. Or sorry, umbrellaing. Oh, and they're a nuke about to go off. What?
Bet you if you go back to Destiny 1, all the stuff's still there.
Wait, can you? I thought they closed the servers.
You can probably still play solo.
Maybe?
I saw a video about like somebody going back into Destiny 1 after so many years of playing. It was semi-recent. It's kind of making me
Looks like
hope
the
that
formula to keep us out.
Bethesda's new IP
Or
is
keep something in. There's worse
pretty
than Drake's in
decent
old
because
Russia.
it looks like Destiny. It's
Let's
like
check out the control unit.
that new space one that they were showing off at E3 like
This is locked
2 or
down
3
with
years
backup
ago.
encryption.
I mean, with any luck, that one will be good.
The fallen
but
They're
Bethesda-
under new ownership now.
Hey, yeah, but I don't know if that means
So was-
better games.
Bethesda was bought out by Microsoft.
And hopefully that translates to better production, but we'll see.
Well, if anything, it translates to more money for the production at the very least. Whether or not they will continue to hire experienced people is another thing. And Elder Scrolls 6 is supposed to be coming out sometime. I'm not sure if they delayed it again or... Ooh, headshot. Hand cannons are probably one of my most favorite weapon types in this game. They
Same.
just feel good to use.
They feel glorious. Right. Oh, there's that thing in here. Alright, so...
Yes.
Is there any good news about Destiny 2 right now? I mean, we just went over all the bad news. And I hope that was all the bad news. No? God damn.
I don't know. I mean, maybe they're just keeping their plans under wraps for now.
I guess it's one of those tired old questions of, is it smart to keep your plans under wraps if if the public doesn't know about them, they're just gonna give up on you.
We need 2 more.
Yeah, a little bit of transparency would be nice. Like a roadmap at the very least.
Hey Hunty, welcome to the stream, and don't be. The whole. Hey, Death Eagle. Hey, fuck. How you doing, man? So far, as we've been playing, I've been hearing nothing but terrible news. Apparently, Destiny is deleting all its old content. Oh, we got an. I think that was the alert sound.
I can do some research in another tab.
Thank you, Tank, for donating another 50, man. Thank you, jeez. I wanted to give you more souls, then you seemed to need Glimmer, and now I don't even know. So there's just some cold hard cash. Well, I appreciate the cold hard cash. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Ah, man. And I really feel bad if any, like, Destiny, like, hardcore Destiny 2 players right now are watching, or will watch the VOD of this and be like, oh my god, sounds so negative. And I don't want to be, but and all I'm hearing is
sure
how
they're feeling the same way.
Old content's being deleted for new content because, you know, every MMO deletes its previous expansions to make room for the new ones. I mean, right, Kiwi? It doesn't FF delete like A Realm Reborn that way, and there's room for Endwalker?
I don't think that's how that works.
Well, apparently it is how it works, according to Bungie. The fuck? Yeah, we're deleting all the core Destiny 2 campaign and Curse of Osiris DLC and the Forsaken DLC. Okay, what are you keeping in the game?
Oh, that's right. I heard about this. In the latest, the Beyond Light stuff, I don't know if you recall, there's a certain character in Destiny 1 that kind of never really got added to this game, that they kind of just teased and then you never heard anything about again, the Exo Stranger. I believe she's part of this now, this game. So
Yeah,
they're removing Mercury, Mars, Titan, Io, the Farm, and the Leviathan. Activities being removed is Gambit Prime, the Reckoning, Escalation Protocol, Black Armory, Forge, 0 Hour, the Whisper, Crucible modes, Supremacy, Countdown, Lockdown, Breakthrough, Doubles, Momentum Control. How are they gutting PvP? What's gonna be left?
Yeah, that's the thing.
They're removing Nightfall raids, they're removing Niobe Labs, the Menagerie, Prophecy Dungeon, Tribute Hall.
It sounds like they're killing the game. But the thing is, if you're gonna end your game, why do it this slow and methodical way?
Why not just stop making content for this game? Leave all the stuff that's in there and make Destiny 3. Like, if you have these ideas, why not just make a new game?
I mean, yeah, like, why are they nuking everything in this one? Got me, you shithead.
What?
Well,
and they're taking out... How much is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6... Taking out like 18 exotics from this game.
That's all the keys we need.
Exotics are like the legendary weapons.
I know what they are. Like, what?
They're taking out the Mida multi-tool!
Holy crap. I thought we
And the
WoW
Ace of
players had it
Spades.
rough.
And the Ace of Spades, Cade's signature gun. The last word. Oh my god. Is there a point to play this game anymore?
No, it's...
It's like they're trying to one-up Bungie, or it's like Bungie's trying to one-up Blizzard in bad decision making.
There's something going on. Like, maybe they are planning on getting rid of the game, but they want to milk... My best guess is they want to milk their player base for as much as they can, until they finally announce they're gonna nuke it.
Or maybe they want to create such a lack of reason to play this game that people just buy the next one with no questions asked.
What the fuck, man?
Because, you know, that does happen where, like, a new game will come out and people are all like, well, I don't really want to play the new game because the old game's still fun.
I really want to bring on a long... Is there anyone watching the stream right now who's a long-time D2 player who's been playing it all this time? I really want to ask some questions.
Shaw, you were right about this barrier.
Please, like, please, I'm begging you.
Maeve is in more trouble than I thought. You need to hurry.
Okay. If there's anyone in the chat right now, I have a Discord. The link is in the description. Please hop in. You don't have to stay in it permanently. I just want to bring you on the voice call and ask some questions.
Yeah, I can drag him in.
Like, I am just brimming with, like, what the fuckery. Like,
Did you want me to do, like, an at everyone on the Discord to see if there's anybody who has played Destiny 2? Because we only got, like, 6 people watching right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
This is a powerful surge of arc energy. Whatever's causing it, even transmats won't get through right now.
Oh. Flood time. Oh, sorry, not the flood. The hive. Whatever they're calling this. The flood equivalent.
We've woken the hive. Sent out the at.
Boom. Boom chakalaka. I will say that the gameplay is still pretty damn good.
Darkness is suffocating my light. Guardian, I can't bring you back if you die here.
The more I dig into the goings on with this game for current events, the more I question, is this like some kind of fever dream?
Maeve signal is just ahead.
You dropped at the year 3? Okay.
No. There may still be light.
Like, I could understand dropping, like, the story mission, right?
Azura of Chaos.
The Cabal invasion. But not, like, removing it completely to the point where it never happened. Because WoW did that with like, their, what's it called? You know, that alternate island you can start on when you start a new character?
Yeah,
you can just kind of go wherever you want from there on.
Shaw, I'm sorry.
Drew Glace, welcome to the stream. Drew of Chaos.
I was
What's up,
too.
guys?
Cass, I couldn't get to him in time.
There was a hive wizard, a powerful one. We tried.
I might be able to get Dorian in here.
Is Dorian a long-time player?
Of her ghost.
The specific question I asked was, is there any seasoned Destiny 2 players in chat?
Just head to camp before that
And they answered, so.
Sarah says hi. Do I say hi back?
Okay, they're about to hop in. Let me move to Stream VC. Hello, Dorian.
Hey, Dorian. So, Dorian, you've been playing the game consistently, right? For the last, or at least on a semi-regular basis? Dorian? Or did you pull him in, or?
Yeah, I pulled them in. Just maybe their mic's not plugged in right now.
Ah, okay.
I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I really want to get the perspective of a long-time player. Because me, I'm just coming in and I'm getting inundated with all this information about how bad the game's doing. Alright, fast travel. Oh, I gotta hold tab. Okay. Because I'm getting all the like really big like slap in the face negative information right now, and I would like to see if like from a player perspective there's a reason like this is all supported.
I'm trying to find out what they're adding to the game, but I can't really see anything.
Yeah. Hey Drew, if you Drew, are you willing to hop on my Discord real quick and we'll pull you into VC? Or do you not have a mic and or are not comfortable with that? Because I'm trying to get the perspective of a long-time player right now. No, I was hoping to, and it's fine if I ask you through chat, I'm sure, but just like the expediency of asking the questions.
Oh, hold on, is this a new article? 6 days ago.
Watch yourself. Vandal snipers in the area.
9th. No, that's not new. This one was 6 days ago though. Destiny 2 upcoming expansion list.
You only play Destiny 1? Link me? It's right in the description, man. Or last. I don't know what you are. It's it should be the third link in the description under Patreon. It should be, yeah, it should be clickable right there. If you need me to share the link in the chat, I will. But it's right in the description. Start after the moon update.
Apparently Dorian couldn't talk. Let me see if I can drag them back in after they fix things.
Yeah. Trying to. Okay, give me a second. All right, Drew's gonna hop on the Discord. Yeah, and
See the Cosmodrome
yeah, you're not obligated to stay on the Discord, Drew, if you don't want to. It's just temporarily, at the very least. And we'd be happy to have you long term, but. Just waiting a second to let him in.
I'm gonna try Dorian again.
Okay.
Bring him in.
This feels insane to me.
Dorian, hello?
He's not muted on my end.
Are you sure your microphone's plugged all the way in? Maybe it's like slightly hanging out. Make sure Discord's recognizing your microphone as your input device.
Warlocks wield the light in amazing ways, but I still put my
Keep an
trust
eye
in steel
out on
first.
the welcomes for Drew.
I think that's who Raider Glace is.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm letting him know. I'll drag you in VC call. Alright, there he is.
Rip Dorian.
Hey, Raider, can you hear us?
Hi, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Which one was I?
Yeah, so feel free to ask me anything about Destiny going on right now.
Okay, so hold on, let me lower the game volume a little bit here. I have a million and one questions, if I'm not gonna lie. It's so I guess the first big one is, how does the player base, the current existing player base of Destiny feel about the content being ripped out? Like, well, I was just told in chat, and feel free to correct any of the record if everything I've been told is either incorrect to a degree or just completely incorrect. But I've been told that Destiny 2 has removed its core campaign from when it launched, to the Curse of Osiris DLC, and also a Mars DLC, and they're also removing Forsaken soon, as well as several planets they've ripped out of the game.
Okay, so right now it's divided. In the community, it's very divided. For reasons beyond people saying, "Oh, I want the content because I paid for it," and at the same time, the other side is, "Well, it's content you weren't playing." Like no one's going into. I'm sorry to say, as much as anyone's going to argue, no one was going into a year 5 and going into the Red War campaign.
All right, so nobody was playing the old content at all, or hardly at all.
Oh, so basically, what? At all. If they were, they're lying to themselves, because a lot of them weren't. But again, the point is, I paid for it. I should be able to play it whenever I want. Thing. But at the same time, what Bungie is explaining to them was, we don't want to blow up this game so much where it's unable to hotfix. Because that's the problem that they were having. And if you need examples, look at Warzone. Warzone is so big, expansive on a hard drive that it is, you fix it one time, there's another bug. Fixed again, there's 2 other bugs. So that's the problem that they were having. So as much as people complain about it, it's kind of one of those things like, I'll sacrifice the Red War and Curse of Osiris, which everybody hated. Warmind, the only.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, good. People will say, the only thing that people will complain about that are going to complain about is Escalation Protocol with Warmind that came out after Curse of Osiris.
Black Armory, probably.
Black Armory to a degree. Those weapons are slowly coming back. No one really loved playing Forges as much.
Oh yeah, you just got your weapon.
So again,
with the rolls you wanted, and you're just not playing it.
Yeah, I mean, it was basically kill a bunch of things, throw a ball in a thing, and there you go. That's, it was repetitive, and as much as everyone wants to say, it got boring after 2 months.
All right, so it would be fair to say that Bungie's stance on the reason they're removing the content is they don't want to bloat the game, and they also don't want to overcomplicate the amount of hotfixes and programming and corrective programming, I should say, they have to do for future content to fit with the old content, or
I believe it's more just it would be so bloated, because if they had kept everything from the beginning of Destiny 2 to where it's going to go into the final shape in 2 years. That'll be the last expansion for this saga.
Okay.
If I had to put a guess, it's gonna be at 250 gigs.
I mean, yeah, this game did come out in 2017.
And the game currently is 70 gigs. Well, at least with all the content I got on it.
And then prior to that, before they took some things out, it was at about 130. About 130, 120, give or take. So, adding Beyond Light to that, you add another, 30 gigs to that, and then Witch Queen comes out in a couple months. That'll be another 30 plus every season's about 10 gigs each.
All right. So, out of curiosity, this is just from an outside perspective. Again, I haven't been consistently playing. I haven't played Destiny 2 since Activision Blizzard controlled it. So with Bungie, with that being the explanation for why Bungie's removing old content, when do they have they explained where they intend to draw the line? Like, this is the last expansion we're going to remove to make room for the new one, or have they not clarified that if they are going to stop? Has there been any kind of word on that, or?
They haven't really explained that one. Sorry. Biggest thing they've explained is they want it to be a living, breathing world. So, where the adventure takes us, that's where we're headed.
But it's safe. It's also safe to say for a new player's experience, who let's say there's a new gamer, right, who's never touched Destiny, let alone Destiny 1, let alone Destiny 2. Do you think it's fair to expect them to go on YouTube and look up the story up till now? Or
no, that's one thing that they do have to work on. I have to completely agree with that. That is a big major factor everyone is saying that they really need to focus on, especially once we're getting to Witch Queen, because Witch Queen's going to change the game.
There's two big things I just learned, and I don't know whether this is true or not. Maybe it's false reporting, but they're stripping out a ton of exotics from the game as well as Crucible modes.
Not that I heard about any Crucible modes. Exotics, I've never heard any of that. Honestly, if they took out Telesto, it might actually, help. But Telesto has a mind of its own.
Things on this list are like, hold on, let me go back to the list. Because I knew like the Mida multi-tool is one of them.
Mida was during the Red War, so that's still been around. I don't see them trying to take out exotics, and if they were, it'd have to be for a really big reason, like an actual serious reason.
Maybe maybe there's something about them that is corrupted, maybe file-wise. I don't know. That's a total shot in the dark guess on my front.
The thing is, I don't understand how this game is so big with how little content it has, because it reuses so many areas for things.
Well, it's kind of how I explained to some other people is this game is built for console that you can play on PC.
Yeah, but even
Both
Battlefield,
graphics-wise,
Battlefield games, every time they have expansions come out, they don't delete stuff, and these things get massive. Like, Battlefield games take up so much space on consoles these days.
And there is something to be said about the optimization of the game, being able to trim down file sizes. And have they spoken about that at all? Like, is that part of the hotfixing explanation? Is the time it would take to optimize the game to trim it down satisfactory enough, where most players can fit it on their consoles, let alone their PCs as well? Is that going to just take too much time? Do they not have enough people to do that, or have they optimized it to a degree where every little optimization they could do now won't trim it enough? Like, how detailed has the explanation been about the optimization of the game?
they've described it as, you know, we are taking away some of these planets. We might reintroduce them because what they're doing, from what I've been hearing, is they're taking these worlds and reworking them into the new that they're working, and that'll be less storage onto the console. That's what I've heard that they're trying to do.
Do they have like an official?
That might not happen.
Do they have an official page or letter or video that they've put up that I could look at for like their explanations for certain things, or is it all just kind of
It'd probably be on the Bungie side, probably somewhere on the Bungie side. I mean, they discussed this stuff around like last year and stuff, and the latest stuff was the only thing they were going to take out was Forsaken. So,
and,
I mean,
they made the player base aware a year ago that they were taking Forsaken out, because I only heard it today. So for me, this is all like up in my face news.
They announced it. I think they announced it like maybe about 2 months ago.
Okay.
Forsaken was going to go, but Forsaken's going to be gone once Witch Queen comes. But it's for what they also said was December time. Forsaken was going to be free for everybody, so you can get through the Forsaken campaign if you haven't gone through it yet.
That doesn't make a lot of sense to me, because from this page, I found the page again, it's a PC Gamer article, they're removing the Ace of Spades.
Can you link that to me? Because I'm pretty deep into, hearing all this stuff. I've not heard anyone taking Ace out.
PC Gamer for what it's worth. I don't really hear anything about whether they're to be trusted or not, but yeah, I can DM that to you.
Yeah, please, because I really feel like anyone in the PvP community would have a riot with Ace being taken away.
Like, it's under this subcategory of exotic quests and drops, and it doesn't iterate on whether or not they're being removed from the game, or just the quest to get them is being removed.
Generic
okay,
Edge.
so now it makes sense.
Generic Edgelord says
the quest is going to be taken out.
Oh, okay, so there's that the disconnect? Because what's sunsetting? Because generic Edgelord just asked that. Does he mean sunsetting? Is that
No. That just means they're basically okay. Let me do two different things. One is, they're going to take away the exotic quests on how to get those, but they've also reiterated that we'll have different ways for you to acquire them.
Because getting the Ace of Spades from Cade was kind of like nice, but I guess bringing it from other is okay too, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on how they want to do it. As for the sunsetting was a thing that they did during the Shadowkeep DLC, which pissed off a lot of people. And it was basically what was happening was we were getting way too powerful. So powerful that basically you could use. There was these two guns called Mountaintop and Recluse, and you can basically run through everything. You could run through every single piece of content with just those two guns and wipe everything out. You didn't need an exotic or anything. And what they needed to do was they needed to start sunsetting some of these weapons, which meant as the seasons progressed, by the time we got to a certain power level, those weapons would be useless at a certain point. And then they would start making more weapons, more creative weapons. It still pissed a lot of people off. And eventually they decided, I think earlier this year, that they were going to scrape sunsetting to a certain point, but right at that line was right where Recluse and Mountaintop were still useless. So, I mean, you could still use those guns, but you can't use them in, big, high-end activities.
As far as I remember, the Recluse has been one of the PvP meta weapons for almost ever since it was released.
Yeah, it was definitely it was definitely the king. That and Mountaintop were pretty much the king.
Yeah, because if you got killed in Crucible, there was like a 80% chance you were going to see that weapon's name pop up.
All right, so another question I'd like to throw in. How mixed is the community about a lot of the recent removal of old expansions, campaigns? Generally, what's the consensus, would you say, of the community?
That's a tough one, because a lot of people are like upset about it. A lot of people are kind of like, I get it, but at the same time, people are like, I don't care. I'm gonna pay for it anyways. I'm gonna play it. I might not play it later. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
So
it's very, there's no, you would say there's no general consensus so far. Like, it's very mixed.
Yeah, it's kind of like that angry and loud noises comment. Just that's all it is constant screaming at each other about, oh, this isn't right, who cares? I don't care. I mean, everyone has their valid point, and I totally get it. But at the same time, from my perspective, I'm not going into Curse of Osiris anymore.
Yeah, I don't think
I haven't played
plays the game to run old content.
So your perspective is the old content is gone, and that's neither here nor there for you. You're more interested in where it's going.
Yeah, where it's going, and then some of the things that they're doing. Like, they brought back Vault of Glass from Destiny 1 this year, which was a great kind of experience, especially in the D2 concept, how they're trying to do that. I would be happy if they did some of those things, like just bring some of the old raids. I'm not too I know they're going to be bringing another old raid back from Destiny 1 next year, so that'll be exciting. I like that they're bringing stuff from the past, but I also want them to move forward.
Alright, so
because where the story's going, it's going to be intense.
So my next question would be, what would you think would be a good way for them to kind of make up, at least to the players who are interested in the story? Like because an idea that comes to mind for me is, if they are set in stone that they can't keep any of the old campaigns because it's bloating the game too much, it's causing way too many issues on the back end. I perfectly understand that, and I don't think anyone would argue, like, if they can do something to streamline not only their end of things, but for the players, it's probably the best way to do it, even if it is removing old content. But to make up to players, at the very least from the story perspective, maybe add a optional item in the game that's kind of like a, if you activate it, it allows you to watch like a quick cinematic that wraps up all the previous content up to the active content now.
I agree with that completely. I agree that's something that they should do. Yeah. I don't know if you know, my name is Bife, but he does the Destiny 2 lore videos.
I have heard his name spoken around. I've not. I think I watched one of his videos actually back when I played Destiny 1.
He has a
though.
Yeah, he has a complete history of Destiny that is about 4 hours long. It is incredible. He does a very good detailed synopsis of this entire story. If they could somehow get to condense that into like maybe a 10-minute, like, here's what's going on, here's where we started, and here's how we are now. Okay. I think that would be really, really good for the player, for the new player. Because if you ask me, I know everything that's going on in the story. But for new players, they're going to be like, what?
Yeah, and that was my biggest concern when that was being brought up to me, was that they were removing all the content. So yeah, if they could do something like that, I'd be, you know, for me, that would kind of undo, like, for me personally, because I'm less concerned that I missed out on, like, the actual campaign, like, quests and stuff, but experiencing and knowing what's going on is very important to me. I like lore, I like game stories, that way I have context for what I'm doing. For me, I'd be totally satisfied with, like, just a quick optional item that they send in everyone's inventory, if you're new, especially if you're new, that just wraps up the general info of what's going on. That would at least undo the story concerns. As for old content, I definitely understand the players who are saying stuff like, hey, I paid for this content, but it's being removed. I can definitely see how that'd be frustrating. That one's a lot harder for me personally to say where I stand on it. Personally, I'm not actually worried about it, because again, I just cared about the story. I'm a lore guy. I love story. I love lore. I like to know the context for things that are going on. But for players,
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, for players who don't care about story and maybe just wanted the old content, or the players who did play the content and now they're just mad that they have content taken away from them. Honestly, it's hard for me to say whether they're, I think that there's a lot of that's true, that is valid. It's like, you did pay for it, you did pay to be able to use this content, and even if they did play it, the now inability to play it again does feel kind of shitty. It's really hard to say, though. It's really hard to say.
Yeah, no, I can agree to that too. I can agree to that. I also go with a lot of people to say, hey, I paid my money for it, and I'll be like, okay, I'll just ask them a simple question: how much do you play? It's like, well, I play like, at least 20 hours a week of Destiny 2. I'm like, okay, so you've got 20 hours a week for as how long Destiny 2 has been out. You've definitely been getting your money's worth for that, $40 of an expansion. So to say your money's worth or any of that kind of stuff, as some people will try to say, is kind of just makes me scratch my eyes out after seeing that. Definitely get people get frustrated. I get people get frustrated by it, but I also I get the I asked them the question, okay, you fix their design issues, because if this is their best solution to them, unless you are coming in and have a better design, feel free to go up and tell them, because I'm sure that they would love to keep all the content in there. It's not like, they woke up and it's like, you know what, how to piss off the community, I'm going to take a lot of content and just watch everyone get all angry about it.
Yeah,
I don't think it was one of those choices that they considered to be like, oh, I'm going to piss off everybody.
Yeah. I'd say that the outrage would be more understandable. This is like how I'm looking at it anyway. The outrage would be more understandable if Bungie weren't being upfront about it, like if they weren't making people aware, like, hey, in a couple months we're taking out Forsaken, hey, in a couple months we're taking out Curse of Osiris, we're taking out these plans. If they're being transparent about it, I see, and again, I still understand the frustration, but the full-on outrage, I guess, is less understandable if Bungie's being transparent about it. Because if you're unhappy with that design flaw and design decision that they've made for the game, and you can stop playing. That is entirely an option for those players. It's like, if you're not happy that's gonna. The thing is, that also tells me that they might do it again. They might have to, the more they develop content for the game, and this might not be a thing that they stop doing. So if you're not comfortable with it, and no one's saying you have to continue playing, and yes, I understand the being upset with paying for the content that you feel is being taken away from you, but yeah, I'd say it comes down to, if they're being transparent about it, they're telling you beforehand. They say, hey, you have this much amount of time to relive the content if you really want to, and then we have to remove it, unfortunately. And if that completely upsets you and you find that that's absurd and unforgivable, you can stop playing the game. And I think that, and I'm not even pulling that whole, well, if you don't like it, you get out of here. And but it is a case of they unfortunately have to do this, and it's not being done in ill will. They're not doing what Blizzard does sometimes and just not being entirely transparent with their design decisions or hiding it behind certain.
That's because Blizzard hates their players.
Yeah, Blizzard hates their players. So I guess.
And the way I.
No, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Keep your mouth.
Although I was going to say the way I look at it is now we're in a drought until the Bungie anniversary next month when we get that new activities. And then we got another 2. Then we have all the way to February to Witch Queen. So everyone just kind of sitting around, just thinking, "Oh, they're going to take our stuff. They're going to take our stuff." But once we get to Witch Queen, all that stuff about all the stuff they're taking away isn't going to matter because all the new stuff that's coming in is going to be there, and
that's
sound
also the
is
good
gone.
thing about it is because it's not like you're paying a subscription fee while you're just waiting. It doesn't cost you anything to wait for the content as long as you're already on the game.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll complain about a lot of people will complain. Well, I pay $10 a season because the seasons are $10.
True, I guess.
But at the same time, $10 for every 3 months, you know, my cup of coffee is just as expensive. So I mean,
and I paid $15 a month for nothing from Blizzard for a long time. So I suppose you're in the green by comparison.
Well, I heard Preach on a video a couple days ago saying it's $180 per patch. I was like, that's insane. I don't play WoW, so you're just here. That is just absolutely mind-boggling.
I don't anymore either, but I played WoW from vanilla to basically Shadowlands, and then I bailed. I played that game for around 17 years, 16 years, I think.
Yeah.
And yeah, I could tell you this as a longtime WoW player that just recently quit. I'm glad I did. I got so sick and tired of that game after Wrath.
Played from vanilla to Kata, came back, skipped Pandaria, tried to give Warlords a chance, got mad, started playing Final Fantasy, came back, tried to battle for Azeroth a chance because I was like, oh wow, this is an expansion actually Alliance versus the Horde, and there's not some big bad that's like, oh, we need to work together to, and you know, we're gonna ignore our differences for now to work together and beat this big bad guy, and it ended up being trash. And then I came back for Shadowlands, and I was like, oh, this is just even worse.
I'm currently in either Destiny 2 or Final Fantasy 14, so I know how you feel. I know how you feel with all of that.
Yeah,
I will say at the beginning of this stream before you came on, man, I was really feeling bad about playing Destiny 2 because just if you look at the raw information of all the content they're moving without the explanation, it looks really bad. But hearing that they have explained themselves, that they were transparent about it, and that the reason being is a lot of people weren't playing the content because it became inactive or became what's the word? It was no longer active in the game meta to play the old content. That a lot of that explanation really softens the information that sounded really bad. So I appreciate you giving those explanations.
And the other thing about the planets being taken out is they used it for the story. They actually made it for the story because last year the darkness finally showed up.
So that it all just got swallowed up.
So yeah, basically there was a world event where everyone showed up at the tower and kind of watched the Traveler basically heal itself, and then everything went to black, and then it showed the entire overworld map, and it showed the darkness kind of seeping in and just blacking out those planets, and then everything just went to black, and then it said the light can't save you, see you on Europa, and the servers went dead for 24 hours before Beyond Light started.
Damn.
So
It's kind of like what happened with 1.0.
Oh, with
Yeah,
FF, yeah.
it kind of did. At least they used it in the story, and there's actual lore behind it saying, they can't find the planets. They're not there. There's like a void where Mercury and Mars used to be. From what I've heard, Mars is coming back for Witch Queen.
Okay.
A form of Mars, because it's gonna come around from that void, and from some of the things I've heard is it's gonna be kind of different, very, very different, and that's gonna be part of where we fight, and also part of where Witch Queen.
So what you're saying is we're no longer going to be at war with the Cabal on Mars.
No, technically we're an ally with the Cabal on Mars. I mean, this season, this year has been about span from Beyond Light all the way to now has been about becoming allies with certain people. So we became allies with the Queen of the Cabal. We became an ally with a clan of the Fallen that served the light.
Can you explain
who now
who
live in the
this guy
city.
is in the first cutscene? The
Which
guy
one?
in the red. white and blue armor.
Before you answer that question, can I overwrite that question real quick with another of mine? it's my last. I guess it's my last big question. Generally, and I think I know the answer based on everything else we talked about. But I thought I'd just officially ask it. As a streamer, would you recommend I continue to play Destiny 2?
Okay, I would say this. You have to invest yourself. You have to really be like, I'm gonna do it. Just keep going through it until, the best way to say it is, I love that game. I love Destiny 2. It's a great story. It's very, very good for me, because I love the characters, I love the story. It depends upon you if you're invested into the characters, the world, and where this universe is going, because we're in the third act now. We're in the if we're in the MCU, if we're using an Marvel Cinematic Universe reference, we're in phase 3.
Okay.
So this one is going to be a big one. The next expansion next year, called Lightfall, is going to be basically the Infinity War version of Destiny 2, and the final shape is the end game. Whatever happens, and it's like they've said, it's going to lead to a moment that's going to change the universe forever.
And they're not planning on ending the game, are they? This isn't like the final act as in they're cutting it off, or is this the final arc of this, and then they're going to keep going with a new story?
Final arc of this, the final arc of this, the Light and Dark saga. So it's all going. This whole story is just going to go.
No, they're not. Actually, well, the thing is,
and Zodiac shows up.
Does My Name Is Bife? Does he cover like everything up till now?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, he still does.
I mean,
if he does, I'm fully willing to make this like the second big game I'm willing to play. I thought it might be Guild Wars 2, but I do really like Destiny. I played Destiny 1 quite a bit. Unfortunately, I stopped playing just because I got busy. Around the same time that Destiny 1 started releasing its DLC, everyone told me like the Hearts of Iron, I think is what it was called. I built
Iron.
I think that might
Rise
be
of Iron.
Rise of Iron. Okay. That I bailed right before that came out, unfortunately. So everyone told me that was like the best of the best Destiny 1 had, and unfortunately I missed it. And then Destiny 2 came out.
They introduced the solar subclass for Titan. I think that's it.
I'm not sure.
That'd be Taken King. Taken King.
I know I was.
That was Heart of Iron. Or whatever.
No, Taken King introduced the new subclasses for that.
Yeah, for me, I was unfortunately when Destiny 2 came out, I only played a couple days worth. I was playing another game at the time, and I was just trying to. I got Destiny 2, trying to see if it would hook me. It didn't, unfortunately. But I think that's just because I was disconnected from Destiny 1, I felt out of the loop. But if My Name is Bife has covered it, I wouldn't mind watching his videos, getting re-hooked on the story, and playing this one to its conclusion.
Well, I can't blame you for the D2 year one because it was rough. It was very rough for a lot of players. A lot of players quit, and a lot of them didn't come back till Forsaken because they realized that they tried making the game as casual as possible for the first year, and they realized they shouldn't have done that. So with Forsaken, they kind of went, let's get wild, and pushed.
And a lot of people quit after Forsaken because they killed off the best character in the game.
Yeah, they did, but it also introduce story elements that no one's safe.
Well, yeah, but
if
they
Kay's
just
not
leave you with
safe,
the two most lifeless characters in the game. Who cares about Ikora and Zavala? Nobody.
their characters have started to get a little bit more expansive, to be honest. In the lore, they're still suffering from that loss. Not to mention the man who murdered them is a guardian. Murdered him is a guardian that doesn't know knows what he did, who would now has to work alongside them.
But he is like the
the
only
time.
comic relief in the game.
Even the light has limits.
Everything's
Sometimes
just like
you
straight-faced
don't come
and
back.
serious now.
That hive you saw was
I
Which is
know.
why I was
know.
asking, who is
But-
this new guy and why should I care about him?
Didn't expect to run into something that strong.
This guy, that's Shao Kahn, and that's just the new light introduction guy.
Even Cass knew the
That's
risks.
pretty much it.
Best way to honor
Oh,
them
so
is to finish
he
the
doesn't
job.
follow you around beyond this.
There's a golden age relic.
No,
Super-
yeah. Once you
awesome.
leave the Cosmodrome, it's
Vanguard
pretty
says
much
you can make a
every.
weapon out of it.
He's pretty much a non-character.
The superconductor
Okay.
is overflowing.
Have
with
they
arc
brought
energy.
back
At the-
the Exo Stranger yet, or is that not until the next
Much less break the
DLC?
lock. We need to find a solution.
She's on
Something
Europa
tells
for
me
the
our
Beyond Light
fallen neighbors
expansion.
know a thing or two about the infected.
Find out a lot about her history and
Fire team's assignments.
what
They're yours now.
she's all about.
Pick a
It's
tree, we'll see what falls
very
out.
interesting. Very,
Yeah, 'cause
very
in
interesting.
D1, she's just basically like, you just blindly follow the Traveler. You don't know anything about what's going on right now.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a whole other side to this.
Right.
Oh yeah, and we're at that point where we're starting to realize that there are two sides to a coin when it comes to this fight. Because as much as the light is good, we're hitting some gray area. We're starting to hit a lot of gray area.
Time to burn the
Now,
world tree.
like for instance, Sabathun, the main foe for Witch Queen, who has been taunting us since the beginning of Destiny 2, like that has been playing this chess match with us the entire time behind the scenes, has finally revealed what she has planned this entire time, and she's now going to be using the light and creating her own
All right.
hive guardians and using it against us. So we're not having to only fight hive; we have to fight and kill their ghosts at the same time. So it's
Are they planning on bringing back the Awoken Queen?
I thought
she's
they
back.
did.
She's been
I thought
back
they
this
did.
season.
I was about to say I thought I heard about
Been
her being brought back.
I know, like in the
she was back. She's
other one, she was like,
she's back this season.
she was presumed that she was dead, but then you find out in that expansion that she's alive still, but somewhere else.
Yeah, she was in the Ascendant Plane, which is a plane of existence. She had a backup plan in case she ever died. That
I wish I had a
kind of like a failsafe. So if she ever died, her soul would roam through the an Ascendant Plane until she found the strength to get out of it and come back to this world. So
Oh, by the way, do you
it's
know
getting
if
very interesting.
yeah? Do you know if My Name is Bife is okay with reactions? If not, I'll watch them on my own time. But I thought it might be a fun thing to learn, catch up with everything on stream with everybody.
I'm not too sure, but I know from the way I've seen him on Twitter and videos, he's always been very nice and enjoyable to talk to. So, like on Twitter. So, I mean, you could ask him, but I'm pretty sure he'd have no problem with it because.
Is he on another social media that isn't Twitter? Because I'm not on Twitter.
He does have a Discord, I believe.
You gotta really hand it to him though, because not all Destiny lore is super easy to get a hold of.
Oh, there
Destiny
is
1. There was barely any lore in the game. You had to read the grimoires that were online.
It was very impressive. It was very impressive how he did that. Thankfully, the lore is in the menu, now, so we can all read it.
Yeah, do you remember that, Asmo? How
Hopefully,
all the
they've worked on that.
Yeah, I do. That was my biggest pet peeve when I first started playing Destiny 1 was how all the lore was in the grimoires. Or how all the core lore was there, anyway. That annoyed the hell out of me.
And in the game, it would be like Grimoire unlocked. And then you're like, oh good, I have to go do something else now to read it.
But mad respect to My Name is Biff for organizing that into video form.
Not Biff? I thought it was a Biff.
I thought it was Biff as well.
No, it's Biff. Yeah, no, he does very extensive videos, and I've always been impressed.
He's the Vati Vidya of Destiny.
Oh yeah, I mean a lot of he posts videos every week, most of the time every week. So he does an amazing job just going from topic to topic, even if it's a topic that's just right now focused on the story. It'll be a topic about this character and what's going on with them right at this moment.
So
I mean, it's just very.
We're still dealing with the Taken, right? Or are they gone?
Okay. No, they're still there. Right now they are being controlled by Xivu Arath, who is Savathun's sister, who is trying to kill Savathun at the moment. Because Savathun has been playing this game where she wants to get rid of the worm of her, the worm that makes her do what she does. Because what the hive gods, they all have these worms in them, and they all command them to do certain things. Oryx was you need to dominate and take over. Savathun's was you need to lie and deceit and manipulate. Xivu Arath was you need to rage total war. And if you didn't follow those things, you would be consumed by that worm and you would die. So what she's been trying to do for a millennia is trying to figure out a way to either get the worm out of her or try to suppress it and manipulate it in a way where she can be all powerful. Because without it, she can do whatever she wants. And she's already powerful as is. So with that, she is been playing this domino effect from D2, a D2 strike, all the way to now, that has just been the catalyst for Cade being a dying. She's the catalyst for Forsaken, the entire Forsaken campaign. And she's just been controlling, basically moving us around place to place, everywhere she wants.
Was the reason they didn't...
And we finally got to talk to her this season.
Was the reason they didn't try to, like, MacGuffin Cade back to life because the voice actor didn't want to work for them anymore?
No, the story is if once an Exo dies, they lose their memory. So if they lose their memory, he won't remember who he is or anything. So he won't be the Cade you know. He won't be the funny Cade. Not to mention his ghost exploded, so he wouldn't be a guardian at all.
Well, I mean, I get. They could introduce new ways
well, he wouldn't
to
be
bring him back.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that, but at the same time, they're introducing some other people. Like right now, everyone's
funny.
Everyone's big into.
Gambit guy. You barely talk to him.
Oh, to be fair, Crow, who is Aldrin Sov, who was Aldrin Sov, who he killed, that killed Cade. He is his new name is Crow. Doesn't know who he is, like who he is. But a lot of times he's a smartass. So it's nice hearing him in the background, just being a complete and total smartass to a lot of people, especially the people that he knew in the past that won't like tell him who he is. So they'll chime back and say something smartass to him, and then he comes back and says something super smartass to them, and it's kind of like, ouch. It's amazing to hear them not hear them like snap back at him, because they know they can't do that.
Well, this actually makes me kind of want to play the game again.
I'm invested based on this conversation, and I'm hoping that again, I'll see if I can contact. I might make a Twitter just to send. I'll delete it immediately after, but I might send Bife a question just like, hey, do you mind if I watch some of your videos on stream? If you do, I'll just watch them on my own time. But
I don't really think he'd mind at all.
I mean, it's one of those things where I'd
really
rather be sure. Like, I'd rather. It could be one of those cases where if I do it and he just sends me a message on maybe Discord, like, hey man, I saw your stream or I saw a video you uploaded where you reacted to my stuff. I'd like you to take it down and not do that again. And I could do that, but I don't know if that, like, my hope would be that it would be that respectful. But sometimes, if a creator like really sees reactions as theft of content, they really get aggressive about it, and I don't want to make waves with Bife. Especially if I'm getting into the community and getting into the game, I don't want to accidentally land a landmine where it didn't need to be. So might be better just to ask. Might be better just to ask him.
Understandable.
God, I love Void Warlock's super.
Yeah. So I'll drop.
I hate their jump.
Well, one of their jumps works pretty well.
Well, yeah, but I don't like being floaty in PvP because you're just a target in midair.
Yeah, you can deactivate it by pressing space again. So.
Yeah, but the gravity, like, there's still less gravity than you would do just not jumping again with like a hunter jump. Kind of float back to. You don't really drop down as fast as hunters do. Doing the Taken King fight as a warlock with that jumping puzzle part. I had a friend who did that, and it was just hilarious seeing him fail over and over again.
You're glad I'm giving it a chance again? I mean, well, the thing is, it's not like I didn't leave Destiny/Destiny 2 with like any kind of angry spirit. It's just at the time I was playing other games, and Destiny 2 just didn't hook me with the initial Cabal and the everything that was going on. I just felt confused and lost with. So it only turned me off. It didn't I didn't hate the game, didn't walk away disliking Destiny. So I'm happy you're happy I'm making even a second chance, and so am I. And it's another game to play, and now that I'm not playing WoW and wasting my time with that, and FF is a game that actually gives you breathing room to play other games. It'd be fun for me to pick up another MMO. And
oh yeah, well I'm looking forward to the 7th, because the 7th is Endwalker release, the Bungie 30th anniversary release, and then Halo Infinite like a day later. So like I'm gonna get a ton of caffeine.
Hey, but what about Legion Time Walker?
what the fuck? Holy shit!
Oh man, I'm so ready for that. Oh Lord Almighty. But do you guys remember the loot cave from Destiny 1?
Oh yeah, I remember Luke Cave. Now they make fun of you.
Oh well, let's see, the Bungie 30th anniversary is going to have a dungeon in the loot cave.
I thought you said they were just gonna like unnerf it for 24 hours.
Oh no, they're turning that into a dungeon for the 30th anniversary.
So company where they take something that was exploited and like, you know, a meme, and then they just make it even into a bigger meme.
Yeah, so I mean the dungeon You go into the dungeon, you get new armor, and one of the favorite D1 exotics, Galahorn, will be back. They're releasing Galahorn back into the game, which is everyone's kind of like, oh god, not Galahorn.
I wish they would re-release the legendary, the exotic version of that assault rifle you find in the Cosmodrome.
Oh, the Kalashnikov?
Yeah.
Whatever it's called? Yeah, I remember that.
It was funny because the meta in D1, because like there was so much weapon scaling, was just to use the default rifle you find. Because it had really good rate of fire and damage. I remember that. I'm a big
right now oh yeah, right now the meta's kind of up in the air. Right now you kind of go either way with
I'd be surprised
certain
if
weapons,
people
except
weren't
scouts.
using the recluse still. Like I think it's been.
Oh
nerfed
no,
a
I
little bit,
honestly
but
haven't seen. Oh, it's gone. No. It's not just the nerfed. No one's really using it at all.
Really? Are people just
Like,
using like the last
I
word
might-
and stuff still?
Oh, people still use last word. A lot of people still use ace. Ace of spades.
Ace of Spades isn't even
They're-
that good. People just like it because of the reload. Like it's
actually,
good,
it's
but
actually
it's
pretty-
not like amazing.
I mean, during
First
Forsaken
though.
time, that thing just during the Forsaken days, that thing just two-shotted, and then it could basically almost one-shot once you got the
I
perk
like
with it.
using the black
A lot of people use
armory
Hawk
bow.
Moon.
The Black Armory bow is my favorite, and I'm kind of sad that it will be no longer attainable.
Well, again, they keep releasing certain weapons from past seasons. We did get some Black Armory weapons back. We did get some Season of Dawn weapons back. They're slowly reintroducing them at a good pace while bringing in new weapons.
Fair enough.
Come here, you little shit. There you go. I'm definitely very interested in catching up with the Destiny lore as well as the game.
Are they introducing anybody else though? Because like
Yeah,
dying.
for central relatable characters other than Zavala and I always forget.
Ikora. the
Ikora, yeah.
warlock.
I feel bad that I forget her, but I do.
Yeah, but like there's a whole job opening because he was like the hunter icon, basically.
Well, that's why a lot of people are still theorizing that Crow is going to be eventually the Hunter Vanguard, because he is a hunter. And technically, in the lore standards, he would be the guy to be the Hunter Vanguard, because he did the Vanguard Dare. And basically, Cade's Vanguard Dare is whoever basically kills him becomes the Hunter Vanguard. So it depends on where they want to go with the story with Crow.
7. In some capacity.
He's buried in the tower somewhere. So
Like you have to admit that like somebody as smart as Cade wouldn't leave like a backup of himself somewhere.
True.
Because like just think about the
But I
freaking
also-
convoluted ass quest to get his weapon.
True, but I also think we're at a point in the story where so much is a lot of things are going on where that really isn't going to be the priority.
All I gotta say is nobody would be mad if they brought him back, even if it was a shitty excuse for like why he's back.
Oh,
I-
People would just be glad
I
that
don't
he is
think anybody
back.
would either. Would be either. I mean, right now we're technically we might be losing Osiris because Osiris is being held hostage
You're
by
wondering.
Savathun.
Hold on, Asma. If you're
Oh.
wondering what that little bottom icon under your warlock band is, it's for your guild banner.
The what? Oh, that. Yeah. I don't have one.
Yeah, not yet. It gives you like special buffs and stuff depending on what your clan does.
I just realized. Oh, that's right. I don't have to unlock the other variants of Warlock. My brain just clicked with that. I've been using Void
You can just
Walker.
switch to them if you want.
it just occurred to me. I was like,
I miss the old version of Solar Warlocks. I miss being able to self-res. Like
that was abused so bad.
Yes, I know, and that's why I loved it.
That was abused so bad. Crota.
Like, oh,
it was ridiculous.
My whole fire team just died. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to redo this. Never mind. Super.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no, they definitely had to take that one out for Destiny 2. But they replaced it in Forsaken with what was it? I'm having a complete brain fart right now. Well of Radiance. So it kind of buffs everybody in the party.
oh, hold on. I got a bot in chat.
I got it.
Okay. That's actually the first bot I've gotten in a long time. They're a lot more active on Twitch, I've noticed.
So can I only timeout, or can I, or do I just have?
I have no control over it. YouTube presets what mods are allowed to do.
I reported it and removed their comment.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can only control your responsibilities on Discord.
I learned something the other day that my mod powers are not only exclusive to chat, but your comments section as well. I can remove comments if I want to.
Don't abuse it.
I accidentally thumbed over the little dot icon when I was looking at your comment section on my phone, and I was like, oh, remove. Neat. And then I was like, oh, okay.
This is a power I have. I like it.
They are seriously making you collect 32 items. What in the hell? I haven't done the new light campaign in a year. That's ridiculous.
Well, just wait for playing Dark Souls, where you have to turn in each Covenant item one at a time.
Wow.
What you looking for, Asmo?
Trying to rebind controls. I think I just accidentally did something I didn't want to. Tell me it doesn't autosave. It does, fuck.
Probably just set it back to default.
Set to default. Confirm. And then change that. There we go. Boom. Now I don't have to press V to activate that field ability. Much better. Alright. Asmo, you could make a clan. I could? But I don't know how, like, I'm just getting into Destiny again after so long, so I don't think I have the cred. Like, I don't think I have a cred to make an FC and FF either. I'm not that big.
I just made one. I doubt there's many people in here on Balmont, so. RIP. I just basically made it for myself because I was like, if I'm not going to be in an FC with somebody else, I might as well be in one of my own, so just so I can buff myself. I would also like reduced teleportation fees.
I would join? You would join? Okay. Wait, are you not part of one? I got the impression you've been playing a long time. Yeah, Grim. How's the whole clan system work, would you say?
It's just a group of people with and you get to do, and you get rewards based on doing things together. That's about it.
That's it?
Yeah. That's pretty much it. It's not as extensive as other MMOs.
I mean, it's something, I guess.
We don't get guild housing.
You get like weekly things like, oh, complete a Nightfall raid with the clan, and it'll give you like a guaranteed epic or exotic or something depending on the role, I guess. I don't know. But it's like at least a guaranteed epic, I believe, with a chance of being in the exotic.
Yeah, just doing some side objectives here.
I think they're removing Nightfalls. That's what the article said, at least.
I'm gonna walk away slowly.
Oh, never.
That's what I thought too, because I was like,
Nightfalls.
Nightfalls are kind of like integral to the game.
Yeah, they're never gonna take away Nightfalls.
Yeah, those
Nightfalls
things
and
are very
Grandmasters
powerful. You might
are
want to
always big.
Asmo.
Yeah, I think I just found the local bosses.
It's like walking into the throne room in Stormwind when somebody's doing the quest and you see all these skull level enemies and you're just like, I don't think I need to be here right now.
Like, just walk away slowly. Don't make eye contact.
Nice dragon. Good dragon.
Nice dragon, good dragon. Please don't kill me here. Oh. Alright, so...
Some Zoomers would say Lady Katrina Prestor is kinda sussy.
Sussy?
Yeah. Kinda sus.
Oh, crap. Another one of my buttons just... I forgot that I autoed that. No! Wait, what was melee?
Like, yeah, getting used to a new Final Fantasy XIV rotation when you just change all your keybinds.
Yes. There we go, much better. I don't know, I might make a clan if people just if it's a lot more casual of a thing, I might make a clan. I don't know how I don't know how like high of a level I gotta get before I could get there, but
I think you can make a clan as soon as you get to the tower. I think.
To be honest, I never did any of the clan stuff. I just joined one, and that was it. I was like, hey, my friends invited me. I was like, okay, get a bunch of free stuff every week.
I need 6 more power cells. Quantum power cells, my apologies.
You've fallen into the dangerous loop of not leaving the planet and just doing strikes.
Well, you gotta keep in mind, I have the RPG mindset, right? Like, I play when I play when anything has a progression thing.
These things are infinitely spawning though, so they're all up. That thing just fell through the ground.
Oh yeah, but they're dropping gear that's better than the base shit I get. Not by much, but...
Oh, I'm not meaning it in any derogatory way. Every Destiny player will fall into the trance of just doing strikes because they're there.
Yeah, I'm just doing some patrols.
I can agree to that.
I'm just doing some patrols and getting some better shit before I progress the story.
Like, one of my favorite places to farm strikes was on, Titan. So I would just go between doing the...
what was it?
The void, the spider walker thing that would drop down, and also just run over to the hive one that spawns like waves of enemies.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the public events. Yeah, those are still around all the time, never ending.
That's what I meant. I was saying strikes. Blech.
You forgot the execution button? Wait, what is the execution button?
That gives you kind of like a special move to do. A lot of times you can, a lot of people, for certain characters, they have roundhouse kicks, or the Titans have like a super useless punch. A hunter will have like throw knives at them.
Okay.
They have a whole bunch of variety.
And it's very heavily monetized. Because cash shop.
Yes. Which a lot of people still complain about Eververse, which Eververse will never go away as much as anyone tries to complain about it.
I don't understand anybody who complains about cosmetic cash shops.
Yeah, cosmetic, I'm okay with at this point. At this point, every game is always gonna have.
The only bad thing that Destiny does is they make you gamble for it because of loot boxes.
Wait, is it a loot
like
box system?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, not as much in the store. Not as much in the store. When you get bright engrams, yeah, that's pretty much.
Well, that's how you get the.
That's
stuff.
pretty much gambling. A lot of times.
Because they sell things for like glimmer, or not the glimmer, but the glimmer you get from
dust.
the dust that you get from desynthing duplicate shit. But you basically have to spend money to get those anyways, so...
Well, I mean, there's people have worked their way around it because there are certain like weapon skins people will like, and they'll just wait for a certain week for that weapon skin to show up on the section where you can buy it with Bright Dust.
I will not say how much money I spent to get it, but I will say that it took me a very long time to get the transmat appearance for the Rasputin one. Because I really wanted that.
Talking about when you drop in?
Yeah, when you drop in and it gives you like a certain effect. There's a Rasputin themed one that's all like a octagon-y and orange and looks very technical.
Oh, yeah, I have that one. I've had that one for years. I've used that one for years.
Yeah, when Destiny 2 first came out, I may or may not have spent about $300 on.
$300?
Before realizing that the loot thing was, before realizing the loot table was locked, and I actually couldn't get the thing that I wanted.
Well, we already
understandable.
Already got a couple people interested in a clan. I guess I'll make a clan. I'll look into how to do it properly, of course.
I could make a clan.
Make a clan. Ah, come here.
I think the only clan in Destiny I was in was called like the Junk Pile, and our clan tag was trash.
Kamehameha wave, bitch.
I like my Final Fantasy FC that I made. It's I named it Vibe Check, and the tag is SE.1. SE.1 is the sound effect for getting DM'd.
Nice.
Nosh.
But yeah, you know, you look at people that complain about the Eververse store, and then you look at like the WoW store, and it's.
Why would you?
Eververse is kind of like a puppy store.
Don't buy gold from China. We'll ban you. Buy gold from us.
The Gallywix thing, I always go back to that as like a great example of their bullshit. It's like, oh, you're selling gold for real money? Naughty, naughty. Wait, what about the WoW token? Or that's us, that's different.
Think you want it, but you don't.
Whee!
Basically, anything in the Eververse store is cosmetic.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't think of anything has anything to do with
The only thing I'm slightly
boosting
sad
or
about,
anything.
in terms of cosmetics, at least from when I was playing, and from when I came back, they still hadn't added any, was, couldn't really get any, like, Awoken style ships like you could in D1.
Yeah, I mean, some of them came back. We have I think one of them showed up for this season because this season's focused on the Awoken. A lot of the armor this season is Awoken based and weapon based.
Interesting. And yet, Asmo, they do have like essentially transmog in this game.
They do. I heard a little bit about that. I don't know.
So basically, what it is if you have a lower piece of gear but you like the appearance of it, you can infuse that with the higher level piece of gear that you found. So it's not technically a transmog, but it essentially functions the same way. It just makes the thing that you like the look of a higher level, light level.
Okay.
You can turn it. You can basically turn it into an armor ornament, which when you equip a new piece of armor, you can go into that armor and change the look of it.
Well, there's also that. There's ornaments that have alternate appearances. But I was essentially telling like if he likes a certain piece of armor that looks nice, and he finds a new one that has higher light level on it, he can just infuse it directly.
Okay.
To bring it up to that level.
There's just straight transmog in this game as well. That's what Generic Edgelord said.
I mean, there is. It's the second season of really working it, and it's. I mean, it's all right. I'll put it that way. It's not as
data to be recovered out in those structures.
All right, where do I grabbed some bounties, but I don't see them in my thing.
Should be in
right,
your.
Go to directory, actually.
Directory. Oh.
Where it will show them. Where it will show the map.
Okay. Quests?
Yeah. No. You're in a different menu right now. So back out of that one.
Oh yeah, you guys are a little bit behind me.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm in the. All right, so I
There
need
you
to do
go.
one more
Quests.
public.
There you go,
event.
bounties.
Void solar arc. Okay.
Burning time
All right,
here. What do you need?
Just trying to do these guys real quick. All right.
Oh God, you have 75 season challenges. That's makes my eye twitch.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I take it from the twitching part. It's bad.
If I saw that in my thing, I'd be like,
I'd get them all.
I got a lot of work to do. I got a lot of work to do.
I mean, I do.
They're not all just. they're not all just like, hey, go kill this thing and you'll be done. It's more like, do a crap ton of work. Do a lot of work.
Hey, content for streams.
It does reward you with engrams, though, doesn't it? For some of them.
It does, and it gives you a crap ton of XP. And as you gain XP of your, I don't know if you're gonna do the season, but they give you the artifact for that season.
And it depends on how late I am to the season.
Well, I mean, we still have what, about 105 days.
Okay, I got time.
It's, February.
Yeah, I was telling him about the Arc artifact that basically made Titans unkillable monsters in PvP before.
Oh, that was great. I loved it.
I hated it.
It was
Very
beautiful.
contrasting opinions on that one.
And it was still before the one-eyed mask got nerfed. So it's like you even dare shoot them even once. It's like you're tagged and they have an overshield, and also their frickin' melee special recharges all their health and recharges on kill.
Hey, that does not beat the Telesto bug from a couple.
I still think my favorite warlock is the Arc warlock.
Oh, the unlimited power one.
I mean, I've always been a sucker for like that's why I always, like in Star Wars my favorite powers are all the Sith powers because they're all lightning related. Something that's so cool about conjuring like lightning from your hands. It's just so.
So what you're saying is, if there was an Avatar MMO, you'd be a firebender spec'd into lightning.
Yes. That would be my immediate go-to. Hey, best warlock is Void. I mean, I'm sure it might. If it is like, it probably is for like PvE, PvP, like stat-wise, but it's not as cool. You can't tell me that Void is cooler than lightning.
Well, it's just because when there's a lot of enemies on the screen, it's just a big nuke. It's not anything really to do with stats.
It's kind of one of those things. Like if you see a Nova bomb coming towards you, at that point you're kind of just stop what you're doing because there's no chance. you're dead.
Oh yay! No.
See, I'm a big fan of playing Hunter in D2 with the pants exotic for the void arrows.
Nice.
Because
yeah,
it's essentially like Golden Gun, but it's cooler. It's a one-shot kill in Crucible.
Emperor Palpatine. Emperor Palpatine. We all know what class he would play in this game. Actually, I kind of want to see someone do that. I know that some impressionists on YouTube do that, where they play games and voice the characters. and how they would play the game. I want a voice impressionist to play Destiny 2 and play Palpatine's voice over Warlock. Ah, this is very familiar. Yes, Lord Vader.
Fortunately, there's no what's it called? Proximity-based microphones in PvP. Be cool if there was, but
like the Halo 3 days. That was a blast. Hearing everybody hate you for doing the shadiest things in the world.
Yeah, blew him up.
Oh, that reminds me of one of my favorite rocket launchers. I think they nerfed it to hell. The that one with like the big globe on the front of it, and it shoots out like 10 rockets with like from one ammo.
Warcliffe?
Yeah, that one.
I don't think they nerfed it too bad. It's still very useful.
Yeah, I loved using that one for public events.
Come to Papa.
Now, what was not fun was during Destiny 2 Year 1, right before Forsaken came out, they had prestige raids, which, not prestige raids, but it was during the Moments of Triumph where they made you do a raid and do a specific
they're back again.
set of weapons.
I just banned it.
Like, only use a specific set of weapons every game. It was ridiculous.
Trying to make us fail No Nut November. Shame on you.
Yeah. Unlimited power. Ow, son of a. You need to get the Arc Warlock gloves. They give you Arc Buddy. Arc Buddy?
Yeah, they'll give you an arc. They give you an arc soul, which basically like a little globe right on the side, and just starts shooting arc bullets at everybody.
Kiwi, I already banned it from the chat.
Yeah, I know. I'm reporting them though.
Okay.
I accidentally pressed timeout again.
I wonder if other Destiny 2 streamers are having that issue right now, where a bunch of bots trying to be like, "Hey, horny girls here."
Yeah, because apparently Final Fantasy players aren't horny.
Oh no, they are. It's just they get it all out in game.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying because you have the Destiny tags on your stream and now they're showing up.
I know it is weird that they're now showing up. I would think they would show up on other streams.
Especially considering Final Fantasy is the probably biggest game in the world right now, like media-wise.
I mean, it is getting a lot of. I think it really helps how bad, because every single time Blizzard shit is being brought up, how bad they're doing, everyone immediately is like, "So, Final Fantasy."
Yeah, because Breach was saying the other day, like, one by one, all these World of Warcraft content creators are coming to this game.
And it's true though. So many WoW. Like I wasn't a WoW content creator. I was a Warhammer content creator. I'm glad I quit that for many reasons. But if I had been, I'd be moving over right now.
Because like first it was Asmongold, then you got Rich, then Savix came over.
Asmongold
came over.
Asmongold has said several times how he isn't quitting WoW. He's playing other games, but he's not quitting WoW.
Well, yeah, there's no reason to quit WoW if you still enjoy the game, but there's also the point where...
Well, he doesn't, but he...
Yeah, he doesn't play it anymore right now, but, you know, nobody's gonna hate him if he goes back to it.
I mean, I don't think anyone will.
I just think it's...
Yeah, go ahead.
It's at a point where they need a reality check. They seriously need to, come to reality with their game.
Snap back to reality.
And they...
It's the way I kind of realized it is, Final Fantasy, they care about you playing their game. Blizzard, I feel like Blizzard doesn't give a shit if you play WoW. They're just
pay
like,
for it.
You're gonna play it. Yeah, if you pay for it, we don't care what you do. It doesn't matter if you enjoy it or not. Final Fantasy is kind of like we want you to pay, you pay for it. We want you to enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a complete reversal of it.
It's not only that, it's they want you to enjoy other games too. Like Yoshida's gone on record saying that he doesn't want people to only play this game.
Yeah. And it's because of the systems that they have that I feel comfortable picking up another MMO on top of it.
Yeah. Even the community manager for Bungie, once he found out Endwalker was getting delayed to December 7th, knowing that it's going to be the same day as the Bungie anniversary pack, he's like, don't worry, everybody drink some water, enjoy some games, they're going to be around. You know, you don't have to all play it at once.
Imagine what the Blizzard
going with that
manager
mindset
did when they found out it got delayed and ruined their FOMO.
Lord. Is that true? Because I've never been a WoW fan, so is that true? They've always put a patch or an expansion right in front of a game.
Yes.
That was coming out.
There was a time where I and many of the WoW community would have been just like, oh, it's just a coincidence, but it's happened so many times over the years that unless you're still eating up the copium, there's no way you can deny that Blizzard intentionally schedule things in front of other games.
Especially with this latest thing.
Oh yeah.
With them bringing back the Mage Tower, something they said they would never bring back.
Ice cream for with the fam? Irish cream. It was good.
That seems like a terrible business, business design to. Just
yeah,
it is right now. It is.
It.
It is right now. It is, especially is right now because everyone recognizes it who isn't drinking up the copium, and with how much people are praising FF and enjoying that over WoW right now. What usually would have worked in the past, because back in the day, Blizzard could do that stuff and nobody would catch on to it, and even if they did, most people preferred to play WoW over anything else, just based on it was familiar and comfortable. But with how much they're bleeding players, how bad their PR is right now, how bad everything about them is right now, if whoever made that decision, like, hey, let's schedule this event in front of a full-blown game expansion, and not just any game, but the game that's directly competing with us right now. If they honestly think that their time-walking event is going to do better than a game launch, especially Endwalker, they're idiots.
I agree with that.
People would make endless excuses for Blizzard. They're like, oh, you know, they're doing the hardest they can. They're working the hardest they can. They're doing all they can. And now they find out, oh, these people are actually like garbage human beings in IRL. They're not making these excuses anymore.
And yeah, and the thing is, it's not even like the line used to be like, oh, it's not the devs, don't shit on the devs. It's just it's Activision or it's the producers. But no, even the devs are assholes. Like if you look at on their Twitters and some of the shit that they've said to people, especially Asmongold, even they're assholes actually. So it's not just the producers.
They like intentionally go after these extremist people, like these unsavory types that play Final Fantasy, and they agree with them. That because like there was that whole thing that Asmongold explained about where that's the whole point where like this guy is an asshole came from, is this guy replied to one of these very aggressive posts made by someone on Twitter that didn't want Asmongold coming into this game because he was
and was advocating for him to be mass flagged and banned in game.
Yeah, because like they didn't want his brand of toxicity in the game.
Air quotes.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
ridiculous.
It was complete shit, and the worst part is that post like talked at length about like getting people to mass flag and ban Asmongold in the game, and then a lead product manager of Blizzard replied to it with not only did they retweet it, but they also said, yeah, that guy's an asshole. They signal boosted a post about mass false flagging the guy.
Oh, good lord.
That was and other devs in the past have gone on Twitter and called him horrible things. Since then,
mention that Twitter poster that they commented on was like anti-cis gendered people.
Let's not get into the politics side of it.
Also, that person's appearing again in your stream, but not on the actual live chat, so I'm not sure why that's happening.
What the fuck? I banned them.
I mean, I honestly, I've been a part of the Destiny community, and I'm in the middle of Stormblood at the moment, so
Oh, wow.
just getting into the Final Fantasy 14 community.
It's
so
nice that
just-
you have
just-
extra time to finish the expansion.
Yeah. Well, even I realized I'm not gonna get. When I realized, there's no way I'm gonna get to Endwalker by the time it comes out. But even then, I'm still taking my time with it. I'd rather not just rush through because I want to enjoy the
What part are
experience.
you
I've
at?
always been. I am just about at the part of the end of 4.1. See, where am I at?
Sorry to everybody in
finished
chat, by the
Stormfront
way.
MSQ.
I gotta hide the chat because I don't know why YouTube is allowing the messages still into my chat. So I gotta turn off chat for right now. I don't know why that's happening. I can still see chat though. It's just not gonna. I can't leave it on stream if they're gonna continue advertising that stuff.
Luckily, it only shows the emotes. It doesn't show exactly what they're advertising.
Ah.
I think it's only in the name, and the name is way too long for it to show up on your chat window. But yeah, nobody's gonna hate you if you don't like Lise. You're not alone.
I mean, I've played all the Final Fantasies, so she isn't on my top 10 kill list. But it's okay. I can handle.
The whole meme after Stormblood was finished up, at least for like the main stuff, was there was this meme picture going around, and it had like the image of like Derplander and the basic face of Final Fantasy 14, the one that you're supposed to put your face in. And then
Blizz
got
doesn't
leaked
care
in
if
the
you
back.
play. They only yeah. I read that earlier. Sorry. Ironically enough, the new Destiny 2 season started about a month or two after I started playing FF14, and as a result, I've not only barely played any Destiny, but I also brought my entire clan into FF14. Really?
Well, I hope you got their subscription things tied to your account so you can get those feathers.
My feathers?
Yeah, if you refer somebody to Final Fantasy and they stay subscribed for a while, you will occasionally receive feathers for as long as they're subscribed, and you get to spend them on unique rewards and stuff. Like you can buy Aetheryte tickets. There's some exclusive mounts you can buy.
I didn't know that.
You've probably seen one of them, the Twin Tanya mount. It's just like the dragon with that huge like Allegan ring collar around its neck.
And I probably have.
Then it's in the benchmark. I think Urianger is writing it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I went into the store and bought the Final Fantasy VII motorcycle mount because I'm a big Final Fantasy VII fan, and I'm not afraid to admit it. So,
no one should be. It's the fastest. It's the fastest.
You just accidentally bought the pay-to-win mount.
It's the fastest mount in the game. It's the fastest mount in the game.
It's not the fastest.
Yeah.
It's just.
Well,
you don't have to buy the movement increase things to use it at its full power.
Yeah.
For each zone.
You don't have to unlock the speed ups.
See, I never played Final Fantasy. The closest not Final Fantasy, but like the closest I've played to 7 is Crisis Core. So I never saw the bike.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So that was the prequel for 7. So, yeah. No.
Zach
7 is a
better than
fantastic. Depends on how you take it. I like
a lot less
Cloud's,
whinier than Cloud.
but I like his whole character arc because it goes from, going from a kid who played that when in '97. That coming of age of not knowing who you are, and then finally by the end of the story you figure out who you are, overcoming your demons. It's kind of it kind of hit with me. Like, that whole story is about overcoming your past.
Yeah, and
have you played the remake yet?
No, I haven't played the remake, unfortunately. Is it on PS4 or only PlayStation 5? I don't know.
It is on PlayStation 4. The next ones will be on PlayStation 5.
Okay.
I believe. Basically, the remake is kind of like, it's the best way to describe it. It's a sequel. It's a sequel to
really
That's it.
like
It's a sequel.
Okay, well, because the way the things go, story. If anyone's ever played Final Fantasy VII, is you're going through the story, and then there's going to be certain things are going to happen, but then in the remake, it kind of does something different. Like, it's hard to explain, but by the end of it, you kind of realize whatever these things are that's blocking you from doing certain things is doing that for a certain reason. It's really hard to explain, but by the end of it, you kind of realize that this isn't just a normal, hey, we're making a full-on remake of the story. And it's actually kind of interesting how they're going to direct it, because they're going to make this thing into at least 3 parts.
I can't believe streamers gonna be trapped
Have
on
I
this
done the
planet
Darth
forever.
Sidious mode yet? If you mean the shocking super ability of this warlock variant I'm doing, yes, I have. If there's another thing you're referring to, other than the super, I don't know. Maybe?
Yes, there is.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, there's the
Storm
there's the one that you've been doing called, I basically call that one the Kamehameha.
It's the
one.
Kamehameha.
I call it Kamehameha. But the other one, I forgot which one. I think it's either Top Tree Arc, but you kind of go Darth Sidious around and just start floating around with both hands, just a bunch of wild stuff.
Slowly getting better equipment. Alright, so I'm rank 2. Okay, that's a season.
Final Fantasy?
Huh?
So you guys haven't played any other Final Fantasies other than 14?
I've played 7 and 14. That is it.
I've played Crisis Core in 14.
Okay.
And I'm currently playing through 1 right now. As well. So I'm actually... That's one thing I've started recently, was trying to play through all the originals.
Isn't Tales of Fantasia loosely connected to Final Fantasy?
There are 2 types of supers from the classes. Alright, so one of the branching... I have not played the Storm Trance I haven't done the Storm Trance one yet. I gotta try that out. I gotta try out all the variants, find out what my favorite is, and main it. I'm back here! There you go. Woo! Well, most of them got 2. Okay.
I do love how in 14 they have implemented certain moments in other Final Fantasy as like raid bosses, like raid moments. During the Omega raids, the train from Final Fantasy VI, I kind of was like, wow, this is incredible.
Well, there is another Easter egg to a different Squaresoft game.
Yeah, also the father of Final Fantasy is actually getting in on that action as well lately. I know Kiwi knows this, but I don't know if you knew it.
Yeah, no, I've been reading up on that one too.
You got through the
I'm happy that he's
really
enjoying
quick.
it. Yeah, after hearing about it for like I heard about it, and then like maybe 2 weeks later, he's already in the Stormblood. I'm like, damn, man, you're
already finished out.
Rocking through it.
I just imagine he's in
Like,
his house and he's just sitting in front of a computer with like a blanket over him, and he's just got these sunken in eyes.
Final Fantasy. You think he has to work a day in his life ever again? He can just sit around and play games all day.
I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he's one of the wealthiest men in Japan.
Well, to be honest, he left the company to work on different other projects. So I mean, he was working on I forgot what it was working on, but he was working on more into the phone game market. So, I think he might have retired now, but he was still doing certain things once he left Square. Like he left around let's say Final Fantasy 11. He left around that time.
But yeah, if you've ever played a nifty little game called Einhander, there's a
Heard of it?
You've heard of it, yeah. The Keeper of the Lake dungeon is basically a love letter to that.
Nice.
To that not franchise. There's only one game, but that game in general.
And I love the Final Fantasy 12 raids that they did for Stormblood. I think that was fantastic.
I really think it's great how they add things to the game that's like, it's not necessarily gonna ruin your experience if you don't understand the reference, but they also try to make it cool for the people who still don't understand.
Oh, I agree. I agree. They've really kind of they're like, let's create our own thing, but let's add a couple of things from the lore in our past, and just throw in there as Easter eggs or just fun things that any person, either you're not a Final Fantasy fan or you're not a Final Fantasy fan, you're a Final Fantasy fan or you're not, you'll be like, wow, I enjoyed that a lot. Like a non-person will be like, oh, that's cool, but then a person who's played it so much, that played all of them, will be like, wow, it's so amazing.
Wait, how do I manually detonate these? I thought it might be aim, but interact.
Detonate what?
Well, I got this grenade launcher, but it there's this really long wait time for it to blow up, so I don't know if there's a detonate button.
I think you have to hold the fire button and then release it when you want them to detonate. That's how at least the grenade launcher works in Halo Reach.
Oh, let me try that. Fire, holding fire. I released it, it didn't blow up. Rip Kentaro Miura, the creator of Berserk. Yes, may rest in peace. And
well, hey, press start and look at the perks for that weapon.
Oh yeah, you might have to have it selected, I think.
Press start? You mean escape?
Or escape. I use the controller. I'm petty.
Controller Andy, aim assist Andy. Okay, dude.
Yeah.
Character settings. No. Open character. Or is it open directory?
Character.
Okay. Details. Confined launch greatly increases stability, increases blast radius, decreases projectile speed. This. Deeper.
Let's see.
Now the stream's catching up.
Go to the third one. Yeah, the third one real quick.
Quick draw. This weapon can be drawn unbelievably fast. Grenades.
Okay.
Confined launch. Quick launch. I don't know, maybe it's quick launch?
I don't know. I think it might. I mean, it's a blue. Everyone hates blues. Once you start getting like high-end gear, you'll be deleting blues non-stop for eternity.
Unless it's higher light.
Even if it's higher light, a lot of times people just
infusion. That's what I meant.
Oh yeah, no, I just meant like once he gets to like.
Also, I don't think there's anything on that weapon that says it can do that, so I'm not really sure you got the detonate from.
Chat mentioned it.
It's Mentor Andying you.
And there's Mentor Andys in every game. And you were nearly ripping your hair out over the way I play Dark Souls.
Listen, there's Mentor Andying Dark Souls, and there's also making sure you don't drive your car off the road because you're not paying attention.
I was paying plenty of attention.
Paying plenty attention. Okay.
I was having fun. Who cares if
You
I
weren't paying
died?
attention to me when I said you were going the long way around.
Who cares if I
Every
die
single
40
time
times or
before.
so? It's fun.
You just opened a shortcut,
Uh-huh.
and you're still going the long way around.
Yeah?
And you were worried about losing your souls.
Yeah. I'm allowed to be worried about that.
It was literally a non-worry, though, because you could have just warped to the other bonfire and walked to them.
Yeah, well, I couldn't remember if warping to bonfires made you lose them.
Why would you remember? Why would you think about that when it's not even a... It's never been a mechanic in any game.
Yeah, but I never finished playing Dark Souls 3. And there's plenty of things different about Dark Souls 3 from the other Dark Souls. Not majorly. It's pretty much the exact same game in all the ways that count. But it's always in the really tiny ways they switch up shit. Am I not allowed to be fearful of things even if they don't have a history of it?
Yes, because that's irrational.
I call it preparedness.
No, it's called an overabundance of caution.
Nah. Hey, it'll do me
Well, hey,
wonders
guys.
one day. Alright, you gotta head out?
Yeah, my wife is coming. My wife wants to show me some stuff. But I would, if you would like to play sometime on Destiny 2, or feel free to hit me up. I
Absolutely.
problem to show you around and teach you some things if you need it.
Are there
So,
server? Is there a server
you
thing
guys
we're
have
about,
a-
or?
No, it's like a mega server.
No,
Okay.
it's a pretty much a mega server. My tag is Raider Glace on
Got it.
everything. So yeah, feel free to add me.
Alright, absolutely. I'd love to play with you.
Alright.
Assuming
take care,
after I
guys.
actually get some. Have a good night, man.
Maybe
Okay,
stick
you too,
around
man.
in the Discord server so we can actually find you.
Absolutely. I'll definitely stick around. Take care,
Alrighty,
guys.
well, take care.
Hey, here.
Hi, Alder.
But
Oh my fucking
Are you
God.
still at work?
no, I've been off this weekend. I just been relaxing, doing my own stuff a little bit.
Oh, I see. So you're being extremely selfish.
Yes.
Man, the bots are extra active on Destiny. What the fuck, man?
Oh shit. Yeah,
It's another account too. What the fuck?
I just scrolled down. We'll satisfy your wishes online.
Been trying a new old RPG.
A new
New-
old
new
RPG. Please explain. New old RPG. What the fuck is that?
It's an old RPG that's been remastered or re-released for free.
Oh, okay.
Called Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning.
Oh, I've heard that. People love Kingdoms of Amalur.
It's pretty good. Actually, it plays like an old 360 game, because I think that's what it is. It has like that Fable Xbox aesthetic, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I played Fable too.
I still haven't played the Fable series.
Honestly, the only one worth playing is Fable 2.
Is Fable 1 not good?
Fable
It's
1
good. It's good. It's just
lacking
dated.
features.
It's dated.
And Fable 3 was a clown car of messes. That's why people meme on it so hard.
So I will say one caveat to you saying Magic Archer's kind of meh.
Hey, Mom Zen. What's up, Iwana? That's V. How you doing? Ah.
Oh, V's here?
Eh.
Magic Archer becomes the strongest class if you put the work it requires. You just need to put in a lot of work.
Yeah, I'll have to retract that statement because apparently when I was playing Dragon's Dogma, I kind of just like sped through the story and never did any side missions or anything extra, so I didn't know that the other vocations benefited off each other.
Right.
So I wasn't.
I am having a
min-
good stream,
I wasn't
V, how are you?
min-maxing properly.
I am having a very good stream. I had a very nice long talk about the state of Destiny 2. Just finished 5.55. Nice! Woo! You're caught up.
With your pawns buff, new Magic Archer at a high level can
Be dead to rights.
kill all the heads of a Hydra with its multi-shot ability. Kind of dumb.
Yeah, I'll have to revisit that game. I'm gonna be downloading it again when
Your new PC
Whenever
arrives?
Yeah, whenever my new PC arrives.
And hopefully it arrives soon for you. I'm suffering from a
Yeah,
ton of...
it's done its wire management phase, and now they're just installing Windows, tweaking it.
Oh wait,
and
is the stream buffering a lot for everybody, or are you just having an issue, Hunty?
It's fine for me.
Alright, there's been no hiccups? Hope not.
No.
Okay, good.
Only hiccups were like when you were like switching Windows in Dark Souls earlier to like do your counter thing. That was about it.
So
Stay low.
I think Rook's gonna get obliterated.
Yeah, the Guardian.
Rook?
I'm on. There's a new game plus mode for
Oh, okay.
Dragon's Dogma that I won't tell the story spoilers of what that entails, but you can have all your levels and stuff in the next game. But he still spawns in at level 6. Right now I'm level 50.
I should be fine.
Hard to see the Cosmodrome in this state. Humanity was so much more.
Just don't come across any bandits. Apparently the hardest enemy in the entire game.
They have so far been a huge pain in the ass. Mostly because of their numbers, less because of their actual toughness.
Well, there's always one that's just like, it seems like it's severely overtuned, but that can also just be because you're in places that you're not supposed to be yet.
But the problem is that they give you important optional stuff where you want to be in the middle of places you don't need to be.
Kind of reminds me of that not Overwatch. Blech, I was thinking Overwatch. That Subnautica line where it's like
mobile. Okay.
Multiple Leviathan class enemies detected in the area. Are you sure whatever you're doing is worth it?
And you kind of want it, and you kind of need to be there to get the moon pool. Yeah.
Spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. Helps the medicine go down. Sorry, I don't know why that randomly popped in my head. I mean, it's cool. It's cool to hear you finish 5.5V. What are you planning to do next in the meantime? Bosnia, more Hildebrand, Invalus. The other 24 mans that I don't think you've done either. I mean, I hope you haven't done them, because then I'll feel alone. It's like, what have I been doing? Oh, damn, that one didn't detonate. Explosiva! There it goes.
I gotta think about what I'm gonna start doing for dinner tonight.
I already had mine right before this stream. I wolfed down a sandwich.
Oh, there you go. What the hell?
Oh, everything. I did more Hildy today, next from Omega, and we'll go from there. I see.
How far did you get in Hildebrand?
I don't, yeah, how far did you get, V? I mean, I finished the Rome Reborn Hildebrand stuff. I gotta do Heaven's Ward and Stormblood Hildebrand. And unfortunately, there's no Shadowbringers Hildebrand, but hopefully there will be for Endwalker.
There will be. In fact, they said something very specific about it before during one of the older events that they do. Is they said when you get to Stormblood Hildebrand, things get weird, and I'm not. Like,
hold on, easy there, buddy. Things get weird with Hildebrand.
Kind of an oxymoron.
Compared to Heaven's Ward and Rome Reborn, yes, things get kind of.
Wow, you just got an item that I've never seen before, Asmo.
I did?
Like,
yeah, you got an Umbral engram.
Think of normal Hildebrand as 10 out of 10 zaniness. Stormblood it takes the sub even less seriously. Like, it is possible, and they addressed that. It was an issue for them, and so they're toning it back down to Heaven's Ward style, which once you do it, you'll understand.
Okay. You just finished 2.3 Hildebrand. Alright, so you're not all the way wrapped up with Hildebrand. Alright. Or at least with where I'm up to.
Calling it now, Nashu's a primal.
Who?
Nashu.
Nashu's a primal. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
I'm not, I will neither confirm nor deny this because it's funnier that way.
Okay. You didn't deny that outright, so that concerns me.
Because technically there could be good primals.
Ah, come back here.
Because the whole way a primal's created is as if enough people believe in them and the emotions they're going through when they create them.
No, but we'll be doing it more these days now that the MSQ is all done. Right. That's what I gotta do that too. In fact, my plan tomorrow is to do Heavensward Hildebrand into Stormblood, if depending on how long they I've been told the Heavensward Hildebrand quests are not that long. But I don't know what that means, because A Realm Reborn Hildebrand was really long, so I don't know if that means by comparison, or if that means they're actually short.
They're nowhere near as long as this Paula is nowhere near as long as Realm Reborn. And the only reason why Realm Reborn was as long as it was is because the content drop between Realm Reborn and Heavensward was the longest one even.
Even longer than between Shadowbringers and Endwalker?
Yes.
Okay, damn. Well, that explains that now, doesn't it? Alright, so now...
They had a whole other patch for the, I don't know if you saw this in the 1.0 video you watched, but the only reason we even have a good King Mugamog primal fight was because the unfortunate timing of the flood of Japan back in 2012 was right when they were going to release Leviathan. And that would have been bad timing.
Deep lore.
Art imitates real life, I guess? By
Yeah,
accident
so-
sometimes?
No, there was a last minute information that whole Moogle primal thing was because of that bad flood Japan had.
How am I
guess it's
enjoying
good.
Destiny? Never played it. I mean, I played Destiny 1, and the game loop is the exact same. Well, in terms of how the game feels to play, anyway. I enjoy the game quite a bit. There was we wrapped it up a short while before you joined the stream, but we had a long talk about how Destiny is removing pretty much all of its original campaign, which I mentioned was very concerning for like new players and stuff. And it sounded really, really bad because they're getting rid of. Well, they already got rid of the original core campaign of Destiny 2, which is now completely gone. They got rid of Curse of Osiris, which was their first expansion, the Mars expansion, which I don't know the name of, and they're getting rid of the Forsaken expansion soon here.
The Mars one was Warmind, I believe. It centered around Rasputin, the AI.
Which, fun fact, I think the correct way to say Rasputin is Rasputin. I think that's the correct pronunciation. If it's based off the same guy who was the advisor to the Russian Tsar back around World War One. I believe his name is pronounced Rasputin. Although everybody says Rasputin, I know I'm just crossing hairs, but I'm just saying, like, I think that's the correct name scheme. I could be wrong.
That's just how the characters in the game call the Warmind. They call him Rasputin.
Okay.
It was interesting. But yep, no one will ever relive the Red War of Destiny 2. They'll never fight Gaul.
In Russian, it's Rasputin. Rasputin? Wait, hold on.
I am gonna be super upset if they bring back the speaker and they don't bring back Cade.
So it's Rasputin? Rasputin?
Rasputin.
That's even less intimidating.
How would they even bring back the speaker? He's mega dead.
Because he literally has
I know,
poo in
so
his
it's
name.
Cade 6.
Oh my god, this is going on.
Cade 6 is dead.
Yeah, but We just had a discussion with a longtime Destiny 2 player who explained like the reason the devs are removing so much content is unlike with games that we're used to, MMOs like we're used to, like with World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14. Unlike with those games, this game apparently is more comparable to Call of Duty Warzone, where the bloat for expansions and content and things that they include is so extreme that optimizing it to a reasonable degree to like less than 70 gigabytes is incredibly difficult, if not impossible, for the devs to do. So to avoid bloating the game too much, to making it well over 200 gigs plus, they are forced to remove stuff from the game to streamline it.
Well, it's not just that, but the way he was explaining was that there was just so much spaghetti code that if the game was so big, they fixed one thing and like 3 other things would break.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get the Cliff Notes version.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate because there's a lot of good memories I have with Destiny, but I don't like the direction it's taking. I understand it. It's just
I've always put the story of Destiny in the back seat. I've always cared about how it plays, so.
And it plays wonderfully. And I do gotta say, gameplay-wise, this is a beautiful game. Gameplay-wise.
Yeah, it just feels really. All the controls are really tight. Like if you mess up, it feels like it's your fault, not the game's.
I've played that game since the PlayStation 3 beta.
Yeah, I played the Destiny 1 as well. Since the probably not since the beta, but since the release at least. I miss the hunter cloak I got near the end of the first game, where it's from those Scions, those Cabal Scions from that one dungeon. It's like they have 3 different colors of them.
Yep, and it's random which one you got.
Yep.
Like, it's the one like there's only a chance to get in the first place, and then if it's whoever was the bird that week on that week of that strike that you got the first. So it's really hard to get all 3.
I think I got the purple one. It's either the purple or the red one I got. I don't think I got the blue one.
One of my favorite moments in gaming was getting the best of the class.
Oh, I never got that one. I never had raid groups.
Back in those days, in the pre-PS4 days, when the multi-class first came out, you had to, if you wanted to raid and you had no way to communicate with the now PS3.
Yeah, because PS3 just didn't come with microphones like Xbox did.
Well, that and no, like, you either use the LFR section of the Destiny app, or you stuck a Gallahorn in your heavy inventory and just stood around the tower at certain times of the day.
People would be like, "Hey, come with us.
Come with us if you want to leave."
That's what happened to me, because I was the smart person who bought the Gallahorn when Zerg first sold it, because I missed out on Red Dead, and no one bought probably only like a handful of people bought the Gallahorn when first sold it, because everyone's mentality at the time was, why would you waste your exotic on a
Oh, come on, that was bullshit. Come on, man.
Did you die?
No, I was just standing there and the fucking Fallen dropped the giant tank on me.
Yeah, get used to
Oh, so yes, you died.
No, they dropped it on me. Like, it didn't attack me. It fell on me.
Yeah, that's not the first time. That's not the last time that'll happen to you too. Soon you're gonna get hit with ball drop pods.
Yeah, I will definitely pick this game up again if they're adding like new stuff to it.
Yeah, they're adding new stuff. They're just removing old.
I just thought they were plateauing towards like a game being done.
Oh, the thing I don't like that they're doing at all is the next expansion, the Witch Queen, is the basic version, like just the expansion, doesn't include the strikes.
It doesn't?
Nope. They get the. I don't know if it's a set number or the strike or whatever. There's a. You can only get like the strikes if you get the $80 special edition. They're paywalling the strikes now, which I don't care if it's even a single special strike. I don't like that. I'm not going to support it.
Man, the most I play Destiny for is the Crucible, so I don't really care about that.
If you're PvPer, then that's perfectly fine. Oh, you can't.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'd specialize in. I'd have to really look at my options. It might be a game I play for PvP. I'll have to see how the PvP feels.
There's multiple PvPs, as you probably already know. The
Chaotic.
Well, no, there's the normal Crucible stuff, and there's game modes. And then there's the Iron tournaments that come in.
Iron Banner.
Yeah, Iron Banner.
Basically, PvP boils down to who can run around in packs the best.
Funny enough, the Iron Banner gear, even though it's PvP gotten, is really good in PvE.
How do I get up?
Seem to be really enjoying that grenade launcher.
I mean, now that I know how to work it.
I miss my special grenade launcher. It's I forgot the name of it, but it's the it's one you only got doing competitive PvP. And it's shot like an RPG in a straight line and didn't have any arc.
I missed my my grenades.
Weekly is nice. But you can still use it in normal PvP.
Yeah, but nobody does anymore.
Recluse was also stupid as hell.
There was also the SMG I can't remember the name of right now that everyone was using.
Yeah, it wasn't Recluse. So was the Yeah, I had my Recluse. I had my grenade launcher. Getting that grenade launcher was a pain in the ass.
Oh, you can just search it. Best PvP Crucible weapons.
Ah, crap, I'm stuck in the corner.
Apparently this is too far out.
Bada bang, bada boom.
I wish they would have brought back the No Land Beyond.
Hmm?
No Land Beyond was a sniper rifle back in D1. During one of the expansions came out, it was the Iron Sight sniper rifle. Primary.
Alright, now back to the primary objective here. Alright, let's go circle around here. Okay, I thought I was gonna be able to get up there through here, but apparently not. How do I get up there then? I'm missing something clearly here.
Just jump better.
Azzo, what's your main class you play as?
Warlock
I had a
right now.
hunter.
I had a hunter from back in the day. Although I've already outgeared it, because my hunter I haven't played since the beginning of Destiny 2, and I already have better gear than it now. So technically my warlock based on stats.
I have my box of crayons because I'm a Titan.
Box of crayons. You're back to Monkey. How the fuck?
I must smash.
Smash.
Friggin' Titan glue sniffers.
Okay, where the fuck?
And they're totally not broken PvP gears abilities.
See, I'm a man of culture. I play hunter.
How the fuck do I get there?
You also listen to Pantera on max volume while you do your no scope knife throws.
No, I don't
Pantera.
use the knife throw. I play a void subclass.
No, you R1 spam.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's the Hunter's Fort Blade and Void. They just smash the attack button.
Not really. I mostly rely on my gunplay, and I only use my abilities as a auxiliary.
Okay, good. You're actually smart, Hunter. Cool.
Oh, let me try
The
going.
reason why
I use the pants exotic that gives you more more arrow shots.
Well,
I was not excited to say the Stompies.
No, I don't like the stompies. They look bad.
I hate pulse rifles.
Transmog.
Fashion over function. Oh hey, look, a gold chest.
One of my favorite things.
rifles.
I don't know if they nerfed it, but back in the day, Asmo Titans who had the charge, a soldier charge, equipped the Paraguayan Greaves, and they did 200,000 damage with a jumping knee dash, and could kill warlocks out of their super armor supers.
Jump on the silo? I'm trying to do that, but I can't make that jump, I don't think. Oh, okay. I guess just grind against it and it'll float up. Never mind. I was overthinking that.
There you go, you done did it.
Okay, now we're in the warehouse.
I hear cat.
You hear cat?
Yeah, I just heard a purr.
Hello, hello. Lost sectors. Ah! Shut up. It's Brom! And you ate it, and it ate you. Okay then. That works. I don't know. The low music has got me tense. Fuck. I'm gonna pop up.
I do play music though when I play my hunter, but it wasn't Pantera.
Usually when I play games like this in high tense situations, I play Disturbed or Powerwolf or heavy metal bands. Crap. Annihilation.
I should probably charge my phone real quick because it's at 3%.
I'll probably last till tomorrow.
Come on, give your daddy a reason. Just one.
God, I hate the healing rifts. Especially in PvP.
Oh, I don't use it. When I'm on my Warlock, I don't use... Well, when I was on my Warlock, that I'm playing for, I didn't use healing rifts, I used Arc Souls.
I hate anybody that doesn't die when I look at them in PvP.
That's a lot of hatred then.
You mean like Titan bubbles or and Titan barriers?
Anything.
Back when Destiny 1 first came out, or especially during the beta, in the open beta when people were all PvP.
Okay.
People were making videos all over the place about how to deal with the Titan bubble because people were having problems with it. Just put down people would put down his bubble, unload a shoot gun.
You shanked me.
And then people would try to charge into the bubble and kill a Titan inside his bubble, which you're not gonna 1v1 a Titan inside his bubble. You're gonna.
I can.
And it also depends on what armor he's wearing too, because I as a Titan love doing the thing where I would put down a bubble then leave it, especially if it's on the objective, and then not let someone see that I'm wearing the helmet safe.
How can you hate the pulse rifle?
Fire's too slow.
I mean, that I get, but...
Depends on the pulse rifle.
Don't like them. Rate of fire, not good.
Damn suicide bombers!
Because I don't want to take down just one person. I want to take down the entire team, and that fire's too slow for me.
Oh, just use the bad juju.
Passion souls.
Rock beats paper. Alright, there we go.
That and I use scout rifle.
There was a time where I was using the Mida multi-tool and the SMG that accompanies it.
You and like 99% of the community when they came out together and during trials. I can still hear. I can to this day vividly remember.
Rolled messenger pulse rifle is amazing.
Which one are you using? Are you using like a purple like?
Yeah, it's a purple void one thing.
No, I could make a new pawn.
It's gonna be interesting when I come back to Destiny and try to figure out what the hell I have on me. I'm sure I have a ton of crap on me right now. And then I can flex on Asmo with all these cash off emotes I have.
Sorry, fusion rifle, yeah, not pulse. I called it a pulse because you shoot it impulses, but yeah.
Oh, fusion, yeah, that is a completely different weapon. Like,
I also
Well, it fires impulses, I'm sorry.
oh, yeah, because you're thinking the pulse rifle was a burst rifle, like probably all the other ones.
I don't like either of them. If I want something for my secondary slot, I'm either in PvP, I'm either going to choose a sniper rifle or a shotgun.
I usually go shotgun. I like to close the distance. Which I know is weird for a warlock, but...
Power sliding across the floor to them and shotgunning them in the face is a really good strategy.
Didn't they super nerf the telescope?
Apparently, according to Drew, who was just in here, he was saying the Telesto was super broken like 2 weeks ago, but I'm not sure if they fixed it or not.
They keep having to disable the damn thing.
I remember liking the Monte Carlo quite a bit in PvP.
Monte Carlo was one of the best assault rifles ever made for a video game. Both in fashion and in function. It was perfect.
Oh, I thought that one coming.
Yes,
and I'm going to be a scrub and say so was the hard light.
I like the hard light because it's primary slot and you still get elemental.
Yeah, and you can switch between them.
Mm-hmm.
Though I prefer Arc because that is the original coloring shots of D1's hard light. They nerfed that thing a bit too because
According to that
I got a
schematic you
damage
found,
bonus
power
for
grid
hitting
here
with
is
the
linked to a
with the
dormant comms
ricochet
array.
rounds.
And all my
You
time,
Be pulling plenty of juice from the grid.
in all my time
It's
of playing
offline.
Destiny 2, I was never able to
Spin
get
it
a
up,
Jade
it
Rabbit
might stop the
for
overload and
whatever
get us to
reason.
the
RNG
superconductor.
hates me.
Trick
A
is,
Jade
you
Rabbit.
need to be at two places at once to
I-
reboot. The array
Well,
itself
Jade Rabbit
and the
came
power
out
station.
in D1.
To top it
Well, yeah,
off,
I know it was
both
it was a
still out
PlayStation
there, so
exclusive.
you
I
need
never
to
got
watch
it in
yourself.
D1 either, but it was
I'm not
in
losing any more
D2 from the
Guardians
start,
today.
I believe.
Yeah. I'll tell you what was an awesome weapon when it first came out because I pre-ordered D2 and I got the Cold Heart before a lot of people did. And that was fun because people were freaking out in PvP because only certain people had it and no one knew how to deal with it.
Yeah, we just got a legendary scout rifle.
Stay loose. You never know when things will be
And how not life for us.
Have you tried those yet? I don't know, the trace rifles.
No, I haven't. I don't think anyway.
You might like them when you get them. They shoot a continuous speed that does more damage the longer it's
So it's like a phaser,
sort of.
like a ray gun.
Yeah, it's a
Like a Spartan laser, but not really.
The Spartan laser is a one-shot, but it's really powerful.
think of the crap, what's that one like a what are those robots of the Forerunners called?
Oh, you mean the ones you can pick up and it was like a yellow beam or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty much exactly how it functions. Except it's not just continuous damage. It's continuous damage that gets more damaging as long as held. So it does higher ticks for damage. There's actually a lot of builds have a special emblem because of the of a bit of a bug that happened with those things. And it was the story of the Promethean lens.
Oh, I remember when that was new.
Oh god, when that came out, when Xur sold that thing had a time to kill of 0.75 seconds if headshot. So it was essentially actual laser.
You have every
gun.
single exotic weapon and armor in D2 except for the 1K voices and Mythoclast. They're all awesome in different ways. The newest seasonal exotic is in Stasis Trace Rifle, I think. Not the quest one, not the season pass one. Okay. That's what Tim Bowman just said in the easy chat.
I love the not Forsaken. There was a grenade launcher that we got right before the pyramid ships. No, right as the pyramid ships came to us, and it shot balls of darkness, which was really fun.
I still like my Wardcliff coil.
Spaghetti noodle.
Sad my favorite farm spot's going away though.
Wait, what are they doing?
Removing Titan.
That's sad.
Talking about Witherhorde? Witherhorde. What's Witherhorde?
That's the
fusion rifle.
yes.
Oh, okay.
It's been a while. It's been a while since I played Destiny, so.
I thought he might be. I thought Z was bringing up an event I wasn't aware of.
With the Horde is the Great A launcher, I think. Yeah.
Alright, real quick. And what do we got here? Scout rifle. Oh, fine, I'll switch to it. Hey, but I can still use a hand cannon.
But yeah, if I'm on my hunter and I'm doing like up close combat in PvP, I'm using my sword.
I love when swords first came out. They were fun.
I don't know why energy weapons in FPSs like this always feel so meh. They don't feel as cool to shoot as something with like standard ballistics. Like a ballistic gun in this. Like,
the reason why in D2 is energy weapons have a specific function and they're supposed to help you bust shields and do AoE damage. They are actually weaker per damage per shot than ballistics, but ballistics do shit all against shields.
how do I check what level I am?
It's in your start menu, or so in your character menu rather.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There is not really any more levels per se. There is a
light level. Yep.
Gears.
The only reason like your numbered level matters is when you level up, you get you get an engram or something for armor. That's about it.
Okay.
And the seasonal pass though. Yeah, they did away with levels like a year or two ago. Like with normal levels, it's all just season stuff now. It's all armor. Back in the day, levels mattered.
This madman's putting blues on instead of purples.
Oh, they have better level.
So infuse the light onto the purples. The purples have more perks on them.
But does he have the materials to do so?
No.
Maybe. I mean, he's been stuck on the same planet for like almost 2 hours now.
3 hours, 12 minutes.
Destiny's not a game you want to rush through unless you just want to do PvP. I myself like taking my time.
And I'm not trying to rush. My rule of thumb is I don't rush any game. And I don't know why people do. It's like, oh, I'm gonna rush to end game. Like, you want to play a game, right? Like, you're here to play a game, right? Are you here to play a game, or are you here to... Are you doing a speedrun challenge, or are you playing a game? That's my philosophy. I'm here to play the damn game.
The quest you have, you just lob two-handed swords at people that are on fire.
On fire!
Or made of fire, rather.
20 seconds to the public event launches. My accuracy goes to bounds.
Have they added summonable, what's it called? Summonable speeders that are styled after the fallen ones? Yep.
Under the pikes? I wish. I don't know if they did or not.
I don't even care if it doesn't shoot. I just want one.
There is a not the Fallen, but the zombie Fallen, what they were called? Forsaken.
Oh, the Taken?
No, not Taken, the Forsaken, the ones with like the yellow spiky metal armor that look like orcs in 40k.
I don't remember.
Mr. Conductor, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, they were the Forsaken, the undead Fallen. You can get a Sparrow modeled after one of their bikes that looks like theirs, but I don't think you can get a pike. It's a big sad. I do like my I love my I have the best pike in the game by not the pike, the best Sparrow in the game by far. And it's the mini Sparrow.
I have no idea what I just did.
Translating a war set.
That's basically defend the point.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yeah, but I pressed something apparently. Oh, I guess that's my super.
Oh, that's a different variation of the super. I don't know what that one does.
I don't either. I'm assuming it's an augment. Like it buffs me out.
Radiance, I think it just heals you. And maybe makes you powerful. Nice
oh shit. Yeah, how do I drop it?
I think you just switch weapons.
Maybe. Yeah, that's how you do it. I'm not here for melee combat.
Oh, the Hive Knight Sword is something you definitely want to use when you got him again. That also does a crap ton of damage.
Hey, there's a Asma, go back.
What?
Near that like turbine looking thing, there's a legendary, not legendary, an epic exotic engram on the floor.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah,
Like
grab it. Gauntlets.
Oh, you found a random exotic. Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
The thing that I like about this game is even if you do miss engrams, they just get mailed to you anyways. There's a lot of loot on the floor that can drop in this game.
Oh yeah, that's and this is not bad.
Yeah! It's my fucking shit, you bitch! Oh damn it, ran out.
Always check your in with Katie at the postmaster so you don't lose out any items that might have been found. Because they will delete the older stuff if it gets full.
I am a ninja. Fear me.
So far, he hasn't even gone to the tower like once yet, so...
Hey, I'm taking my time. I'm here to play a game. Not rush through the damn thing.
Playing here.
What is it with y'all and being like, hey, you gotta finish the game within one day or you're taking too long?
Oh, he's just talking about the postmaster, and I'm like, he hasn't even gotten to the tower yet.
Yes, but in a way like I'm doing wrong.
I'm just letting you know the postmaster holds all your lost items that you forgot to pick up.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. So if you missed an item that you should have gotten, they get sent to the postmaster?
Yep.
There's only a certain amount of slots before they start deleting the oldest stuff.
Don't mind me.
And the tower is not ending anything, it's just your hub.
You think, as far into the future as Destiny is, they would have rocket launchers that hold more than one rocket?
You would think.
Well, yes, I know Board Cliff Coil exists. But I'm just talking about ones that aren't exotic.
Ooh, there we go. Oh, I got a new weapon. Envision. Just says sidearm.
I suppose there's another one that holds at least two.
Is it actually better than what I got? Yeah, I guess it is. Huh. Interesting. Dawnblade puts down a zone that both heals and augments your damage. Okay, so it does both. Oh. Can I customize that? Details.
I like the pistols in this game. They feel fun to use. Especially the Queen one.
Let's
the
see.
Queen one that you get.
Okay, convert your grenade into a blessing that heals all target. Okay, so Dawnblade's like the holy priest. Switch your damage. Okay. Strike enemy with this melee ability to inflict burn damage and empower yourself and only rise. Okay. Okay. I think
The top one is the most offensive one. Wait, no. Wait, maybe? The top one on the far right. I think that's the one that lets you throw the swords.
Hold on.
Might be the bottom. Or I think the
mine-
bottom and the top one are the same, but they just have different augments.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite, my
Watch out.
favorite supplemental warlock is being Mr. Zappity Zap Zap.
120 RPM and 140 RPM pistol hand cannon is good. 180 RPM depends whether you like it or not. Okay. It's down to the RPM.
Rounds per minute.
Alright, well, let me check. Did I get all those done like I wanted to?
They've definitely added some extra subclasses since I stopped playing this game. I don't recall there being a middle one. It was just bottom and top.
Oh yeah, the middle one is they were bringing back the one from Taken King with the hammer.
What did they
And
do
all
for Void Warlocks? What's their middle one?
Their middle one is that they got the Void Bomb. They got.
Is it the knife? It's the knives, right?
For the knife, yes. For the Void one, it's the Void Knife.
Okay, now I remember. So I was actually playing when they were introduced. I just didn't see. I didn't play anything else other than Hunter. So.
Yeah. Yeah, they got the Void Knife. The
Stabby stabs. The Void Knives
Yeah.
are fun in PvP.
Alright.
the Titans. I believe we got a bigger. Yeah, we got a big ball instead of a little ball.
Like all big ball. It's big.
Yeah, big hammer. Oh, and their middle arc one was the
We need to
Superman.
get that array operational to balance the power grid. I can reboot it from the station out here, but not while the
a
systems are
smash
locked
where
down.
they would just fly across
can
the
we help?
map and then
Find
have
the central
complete
terminal.
control of where they
Patch me
went,
from there.
so they can do a complete 180.
Okay.
This is
You
a
hate to
golden
see
age
it.
facility. Lost during the
Fucking,
collapse hundreds
The
of years
Void,
ago.
I believe, there
It's
was
amazing
shield,
parts
there
of it are
was
still
the
functioning.
bubble. Can't remember what their special middle class for the shield was. Oh yeah, no, it was just a bigger Captain America shield that did. Yeah, it was just a bigger blocking stuff.
Well, you know what Titania says, bigger is better.
Supposedly.
But Stasis was super broken when it first released.
I don't even know what that is.
Stasis is basically the darkness powers. It's the fourth subclass.
You know what I would wish they would do for a little bit of customizability in this game? And
What?
it's something that Halo Infinite already implemented. Different voices you can choose for your ghost.
Mike, you don't like Nolan?
No, I
Bot?
don't. Nolan Bot is worse than Dinklebot.
Did you miss Dinkle Droid?
Yes, I do.
I think they both sound kind of really boring. In certain ways, Dinklebot was better. At least the voice was more grand.
Ultimately, I was upset that I didn't get a cool holographic lady like Cortana. They should have had more than just ghost shells. They should have had like actual tiny little AI that you would hold up in the palm of your hand.
I would 100% replace my ghost with Sagira.
Literally who?
She was the ghost that was your companion for a good bit of the Osiris expansion. She replaced her ghost. She actually had a personality and sass.
And why don't they make that an option to keep her?
Because that was Osiris's ghost.
Why does he get the good ghost? Why do we get the dime store?
Because you woke up in a junkyard.
We're the junk bot, apparently.
Oh yeah, I do like how they just remade the original origin story for you for Destiny 2. They just did D1 again because that was a D1 intro level.
Yeah, we went over this.
They don't have a budget to hire the actors. That's what Mr. Conductor says.
Bungie doesn't have a budget. It's news to me. You think they'd have a ton of budget after they created like probably the most popular franchise of all time, at least for shooters.
We also don't know what the split between them and Activision was. Activision might have gotten the sweeter end of the deal.
It's funny because you could tell just when Halo Reach was starting to get bad because it was good at launch, and then as soon as 343 took over, it started getting really bad.
Okay, I'm in this spot, but what does it want me to do?
I would hate if my ghost was voiced by Tataru.
Hey, don't hate on Tataru. She's a primal.
I slay primals for breakfast.
I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, speaking of all that, are you guys worried for Alfie at all?
Oh.
Like he's gonna die? I don't think Alphina's gonna die.
Because I came across a post that makes more sense than Alphino actually saying that in the game.
What his little thank you for being my friend and all of that, and he's not with Scions in that little thing, man.
Yes, I believe that is actually supposed to be a message directly from Yoshi P.
I hope so. Though I think you may disagree with me about that, but Alpha Node's character.
There's no way they're gonna kill off a child.
I mean, he's technically not a child.
He's 17.
Yeah, he's not a child.
Well, yes, but that's what the whole community says. He's 17. Stop shipping him with people.
Well, I agree with that. A lot of people forget the culture in Japan is different than ours, and they have
energy from
lower marriage.
The hive nest in the shadows.
Yeah, I know.
They'll be on the move soon enough.
But anyways,
The fallen
they're
are
not gonna.
territorial, more
He's
concerned with survival than
the
war.
star
The
of
hive live for conflict.
the game, basically.
In their
He's the
minds,
first one you meet. They're not gonna get rid of him.
Right to exist through victory in combat.
Okay, hold on. Is it working now? I got the dialogue to.
If I had a choice for my ghost to have a voice from Final Fantasy Hunty, it would probably be M itself.
I'd probably have it be Orion J.
Yeah, alright. I'm on it. Sit tight.
Urion J or M itself, because they're just both really extra.
Hive incoming.
I would say Orion J.
Stay in one piece. I'll have you out soon.
Urion J would be funny just because he'll taunt for just a little too long and something will explode in the room.
And M itself would just berate you the entire time.
Bam.
Apparently, your scout rifle is covered in, like, snake skin.
You know, it's stylish.
Don't call PETA.
Boom!
Boom.
I'm on fire!
Power cycle. Getting a little spicy on my end.
Do you need backup?
I can take the heat, but I'm pinned down.
Take the heat, please. Alright, here we are.
How's it feel to throw swords?
Take a splash. Cause some
You mean throw fire waves? Great.
What kind of
Oh, it's
mist?
swords.
It's fire waves.
loud kind.
The Hive are drawing power from that ritual.
Fire sword waves.
You're sending a wave of fire.
Yeah, but there's a sword in there too.
I didn't notice the sword, I saw the wave.
You're using a sword to throw waves of fire.
And yes, you are. But you're not throwing the sword.
It's a sword-shaped fire.
Those two would make excellent ghosts. They would, wouldn't they? Just imagine in your ear you're constantly hearing Oniyonje speak at length about how he's gonna hack the door. By the end of it, you're just like, wait, what are you about to do? I don't know.
No, instead of you just standing there doing nothing, you just lockpick it before he even gets halfway through his conversation.
All right, now. Whatever you're doing is turning heads. Keep it up.
Alright, well.
Light contact's increasing. That got a response.
Beat the crystals. Destroy the child. Corrupt the mind.
An Alex Jones ghost would be great.
That would never happen.
Are you trying to have sex with me?
No. Yet.
That's probably like my favorite Alex Jones line. Even above it, the frogs turning in the water gay or whatever.
Oddly enough, that wasn't completely inaccurate.
Alright, here we go.
They're putting hormones in the water to turn the femboys gay.
How else were they gonna work at Femboy Hooters?
Or Goth IHOP.
Oh
No,
God!
goodness.
I just thought of I have a series for you to react to now.
Okay.
I have to find all of them.
Alright, make our way through here. Okay,
Yeah,
here we
just
go.
like Jacob says, it's just like when you're at Full Hearts in Zelda and you have sword beams. You're throwing swords.
There's the control panel.
I still don't know if I agree with the sentiment.
Accessing systems.
Okay, here we
Okay.
go.
You'll need to negotiate
Listen,
between crypto
I've
systems
played more
and verified
Destiny 2
security
than you
labs.
have, bub.
Probably. It's not hard to do.
All right then. Rerouting power your way.
So I like how your ghosts can just hack anything.
It's gotta have some kind of use. Tell me the bank codes. I don't think this is Guardian-like behavior. I don't care. Money.
Destiny to Machinima win.
Here we go. Come on.
Shaw, what did... Detecting a large hive swarm
Sweet.
incoming.
Not a single guard got ate this time.
The array signal is too powerful.
Uh-oh, it's the
Driving
hive.
across. We're on our own.
Here they come.
Hive tomb ships.
Harvest me some Bitcoin. Get me the Bitcoin. Alright, here it comes.
I always like the design of the hive ships.
I love the hive as a faction.
I know somebody who is very upset that the Hive didn't follow their original design.
I don't know what the original design was.
They were kind of based off sort of like mutated like animals. Like some were like aquatic themed, some were like really weird butterfly looking things. And I could find the original concept art somewhere.
I think I prefer the yeah, I think I prefer the necromancer aliens.
Well, they're a hive mind, so it makes sense for them to all look the same. But the way that they were the concept art looked,
they're not a hive mind.
Huh?
They're not a hive mind.
Are they not?
I always thought they were.
No, they're not a collective consciousness. They're all individuals. They just follow a very strict title. The thralls and ogres are mindless. Acolytes and knights and the wizards all have their own personalities. Most of the personality is war and kill things, but they have their own intuitions.
Alright, dealt with the hive.
I was actually completely wrong. They just all look like moths.
Did you read? You still with me?
We're alive.
But I'm gonna DM the picture to you.
Dropped off comms, I thought.
If anything is,
all right,
but there is a hive mind, and that's the Vex.
Checking.
They're the hive mind.
Looks like it. Levels are dropping across the grid. Just need to unlock the chamber now, and we can finish this.
Sorry, it's not a very big picture.
Makes another appearance.
And the Vex as a concept of an enemy is kind of scary.
And what's the concept of Vex again?
The Vex are the time-traveling robots that can appear from anywhere at any time.
Shot them in the chest.
They're of all the races in Destiny, even the Darkness, the Hive, they are probably the most dangerous. And when they get up to something big, it's 100% the story shifts to them when they pull crap.
I'm heist.
Alright, fast travel. Fast travel! Instant teleportation.
Oh no, but if you teleport, you're gonna lose all your souls. Wow.
There is one thing that will make me return to the game, though, but I don't think they would ever do it.
I'm headed for the superconductor.
And to make the Fallen a playable Guardian race.
Had enough Guardians die today.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say if Asmogan makes a clan. But it's good to know that you hate Asmogan. I see how it is.
There's only one access key for that chamber, and I've got it on me.
Yeah, he's not the only one.
If I make it out,
I don't think I can join his clan.
If not,
Why not?
I left you a sparrow. Take it.
Well,
get out
it's
of here.
is
Get to the last
cross
city.
between
Jahan,
PC and
over and out.
PlayStation on a
Do
thing.
this.
Maybe.
Voda is still out there, and she already destroyed 2 Guardians. This is bad.
Why don't you just get a
Shaw
PC?
said he took the only key.
Silly.
We can't have searched the whole Cosmodrome. There has to be
on there.
more. Let me check his
On there.
archived location data. He was recently doing something out on the Forgotten Shore. Let's start searching there. Sending coordinates.
No, I don't either.
They got our new vehicle. It's just ugly as fuck. What the hell? Wait, are these things I have to buy?
Or what?
I think they're... Oh. Okay, they're skins.
Oh yeah. Well, some of the purple ones have different abilities, like strafing, and some have a better boost that are faster. Those shaders are ones you already have in your inventory.
Oh, okay.
I'm half tempted to re-download the game just so I can drive my mini Sparrow that looks like a Fisher-Price toy.
Alright, what looks the least ugly?
I don't think you've seen it, but
Just
you
have
know
to
those rides in
hold.
front of grocery stores that
You
they
just
little
have,
horses and kids ride them.
hold on. You just have to hold the left mouse button to apply them while you're clicking over the icon. And it'll actually, like, these shaders are consumables, so you'll have to get more if you want to use them on other stuff.
Yeah, I remember that much at least.
Okay. Sorry about that, to cut you off. Go ahead with your story.
Okay.
You know those little kid rides in front of grocery stores and stuff, or they don't they used to have them. It was like a horse or a little plane kids would ride in. If it's of a murder kid tried to get in there, they would barely fit.
My grocery store had a space shuttle.
Yeah, it's my Sparrow is basically that, except with a full-grown guardian on one of those tiny things, and it's amazing.
My little sparrow.
Yep, the mini Sparrow. It was especially funny during the Sparrow run and the not the Warmind raid, but the raid in the Lost City, the one against the I forgot what it's called.
I missed the
There's a
sparrow
raid-
races.
There was sparrow races?
In D1, there
Yeah,
was
that-
sparrow races. For like,
Oh, I forgot you can't jump in these. Later, bitches! Oh, damn it, I did it again. Habit. I feel like I should be able to jump in these. Did it again. Goddamn habits.
dang brain.
My brain keeps telling me press spacebar to jump higher. Shaders will be mine. Shall be mine. They got rid of that unlimited shader use.
Oh, it is unlimited shader use now? Oh, nice.
That's nice. I'm glad they did that. Actually, be friendly to your players.
Well, that makes me really sad because I used to have some really good like rare shaders, but I used them. I didn't have any more stacks. I'm sad I didn't save any.
You can get them again.
Oh, you can just
Easy.
buy shaders you used to own?
Yeah, and then your collections tab.
Back in D1, I made my Titan look like Iron Man with that armor with the special glow bits. The special glow bits. What did that look like? I don't actually know.
Fabulous.
They probably look fabulous.
I don't know how to feel with the fact they re-added the
I can't reach Shaw on comms.
wars
Devota gets to him first.
where you could get like new
We need
monarchies
to find
armor or
another
dead
key and
orbit's
access
armor.
that
Now you
chamber.
can just find
Woo!
it.
There's some old caches nearby.
Yeah, that's nice.
Let's start there.
My favorite bloke in the game is probably that is he sort of like a radio on your shoulder. I like that one.
What the fuck?
You fell. Good job. Look where you're jumping, dummy. Oh yeah, disconnected. Yikes.
Huh. But that was mean of them. I'm in the middle of playing the damn game. The fucking bots, man.
I was literally just thinking about them and then they showed up.
There's bots in the game now.
No, Asmo's had porn bots in his stream lately.
Oh.
Oh.
That means you're getting more. that
It's
means
the
you're getting
same
more-
bot. They apparently have recreating different accounts.
Oh, they're actually going crazy. Put user in timeout. And then you can ban them.
Been banning them. It's a different account each time. Yeah, fuck people.
Weird. I have the power to unhide users, but I don't have the power to hide them.
I think I have the power to hide them. Let me see.
Oh wait, no, I do. Never mind.
I was about to say, yeah. If you...
At the bottom. The bottom.
The bottom. I agree. I can only stop. Damn it! I had to travel all the way back around. Oh no, I think I can go to Skywatch.
I like how all these these advertisements, they're all like advertising some shady webcam site, and it's like, if I want to go to a webcam site, I'll just go to Chatterbait like everyone else. Everybody knows about that site.
Everybody.
Do you not use MFC?
No.
I legit made a friend at one of the models in MFC.
Alright, now we're back.
I have a friend code on my Switch.
Yeah.
I used to be in a free company where I found out one of the people in my free company was somebody on Chatterbait.
Nothing too new there.
Yeah, they did the mistake of posting their face on the company Discord. And I was like, oh, I know you. I didn't say it like in the Discord. I DM'd them and I was being like, hey, are you this person? And they're like, oh, yeah.
And no shame in being a sex worker.
Hey, if it's your thing, it's your thing. Everyone's got jobs.
Puts money on the table.
It's the oldest industry.
It's too bad men have no place in it. I can't be lazy.
Not no place, but we have you have to be very specifically endowed.
Well, you gotta have like a big nose or something.
You have to have something that's big.
Or, I mean, or you can just be a stand-in.
Or you can be the guy that holds the light and the microphone.
Well, no, I was specifically talking about like webcamming though. Because those people just do it from home. They're not officially sponsored by anybody, but still people pay them absurd amounts of money.
Oh
to,
yeah, you need a big schlong, you need a big sausage, and you also need to be muscular. That, or you have to look so much like a girl. You just need to put on makeup and a dress and shave, and then don't speak if you have a deep voice.
That or just have a really hot wife.
Well, even then, that's not you. And we're talking about like men having a place in the industry.
Well, YouTube, this conversation is very TOS friendly. Please do not ban us.
Hey, we're not using specific terminology, so.
Still might want to be careful though.
I don't think YouTube knows sex exists, so we better stop. Keep them innocent.
And how old is YouTube as a platform? It was made in 2013, 2012?
No, it was like 2005 or something.
Really? I don't know my years. I just know when I started getting on the platform.
I'm old enough to remember when YouTube had stars. And,
yeah, I was right. February 14th, 2005.
Wow.
It didn't start catching ground until like a lot later, though. Sorry, go ahead.
You're gonna rate my video 5 stars, please. Comments. There wasn't many comments in the videos, but people used to talk to each other into the YouTube message inbox, if you remember that.
I barely do.
That's some old shit.
Killing wind, not second wind.
If you need help running activities or any questions, you would like to help. I know. Right now, it's just a matter of getting through the tutorial area and.
Listen, buddy, we don't need any backseat Andys in here, okay?
Uh-huh.
My ears are in fact not burning. Don't ask about it.
Oh shit! Hey! Yeah, but don't worry. Later on, I'll probably have plenty of questions, like what to do after we get out of here, this tutorial area. Because I have no idea what content I need to do, because without the campaign to be kind of the general guide, I have no idea where the fuck I'm supposed to start after we get out of here.
The game guides you pretty well, so it will give you markers of where you need to go and who you need to talk to and what order.
It's a choose your own adventure story.
Speaking of that, I just imagined Kiwi just screaming on the floor, having a fit watching Dark Souls earlier.
Was.
I was having fun.
He was making life so much harder for himself than it needed to be.
It's Dark Souls.
And it wasn't even it wasn't no. Dark Souls 3 is the piss baby game of the franchise.
No, 2 is. 2 is the
No,
easiest.
it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, okay. Walk into Shrine of Amana and tell me 2's the easiest.
2 is the easiest.
You're wrong.
Have you played,
I'm right.
DLC?
You just don't like that I'm right.
I have more hours in Dark Souls. Yeah. Try going up against fucking Fume Knight Rain and saying that it's the easiest.
Dark Souls 2 is the easiest.
It's not!
Yes, it is.
I have more hours in that game than you.
How do you know you have more hours?
Because I know more about it.
2 is the easiest if you know what to do. You don't play it like a Souls game. You play it like an RPG and over level.
I can't.
Dark Souls 3 gives you the most hand-holdy thing the whole entire time.
We need to find.
Well, actually, Anna, did you play Dark Souls 2 or Scholar of the First Sin?
Caches nearby. Let's start there. No key.
Because Scholar of the First Sin is a whole different game.
There were more chests.
Really, it just adds some enemies.
They must have been stolen by fallen.
It adds enemies and replaces others and changes the locations of other enemies. Oh, and the Red Phantoms, by the way. The NPC invaders.
It just gives, and it also adds a jump scare.
Because Scholar of the First Sin is a different experience.
Nice hot pink armor, Asmo.
I know, I'm sexy as fuck. I'm fabulous!
Especially when you're fighting a Red Phantom that roll cancels dodges out of a jumping animation.
They've really learned how to make a good NPCs that fight like humans do.
Oh yeah. Do you know what I wish they would have done as a troll though in Dark Souls 3 was bring back Invader Gesture comics.
Ezra,
I would have wished they would have done.
I want to do? I want to take Asmogan through Innocence fight in FF14 Extreme because it's the best fight to learn how to raid. Eh?
No.
You know what I wish they would have done in Dark Souls 3 is not kill my waifu.
Which one?
Kill Gwendolyn.
Oh.
Check your weapons. I'm reading a cluster of high bioenergetics.
He's a man. He's still my waifu.
Wouldn't that be a husbando?
No.
You sure?
He is effeminate.
Fun fact, Rosaria is Gwendolyn. Oh, Guinevere.
Yeah, I see it.
Careful. I'm detecting a high density of fallen weapon signatures nearby.
They bored my wife though.
Technically, you killed him because you cut him out of his misery while he was being devoured.
Well, yes, but I didn't tell him to eat them. I hate shriekers.
You hate shriekers?
Yeah, the enemy you're fighting.
Well, they hate you.
I don't think they're capable of hate.
You sure?
I want to challenge Asmo to a certain drinking game.
A certain drinking game? What drinking game?
Nope.
The Dark Souls 2 drinking game is play through the game, get to the DLC areas. It starts at the frozen waste, and take a shot every time you die to a deer.
Fake the authorization.
Or the horse, or whatever they.
There's still one more cache on the tracker.
You can just run. You can just run through that area and not get hit.
But then you're dealing with 2 bosses.
So.
Crown of the Ivory King is.
Ornstein and Smo. You never think I took on 2 bosses at the same time before?
But were they 2 giant cats that had bullshit hitboxes?
Alright, here we go.
No, but Anor Londo's still a pain in the ass to get through if you're playing through it for the first time.
Umbrellas.
I really gotta play Bloodborne again sometime. Too bad I can't stream it, but
Stream it?
It's not. Well, I'm not good with streaming on PlayStation 4. It's a pain in the ass.
Oh, dude, just do what I did. Do you not remember when I was talking about having to stream Persona 5? Just get the remote play app on your computer, and you can stream from your PlayStation. And you just capture the window on Windows. It works better if you have a LAN connection, but I'm assuming you probably have better internet than me, so you shouldn't have any stuttering or anything like that.
And I have an Ethernet cable connected in.
Then yeah, it should be no problem.
I really want to play the Bloodborne remake.
Why?
Because I'm an older guy and I grew up with N64 and PS1. I already platinum.
I grew up with PlayStation 1. Doesn't mean I want games to be that quality. There's a reason we get new consoles and games.
My friend, he's like, "Oh, you should go play the first Dragon Age. It's super good." And I opened it. Luckily I only paid like $10 for it because it's
okay, I will say this: Dragon Age is good. You should play the original. It's the only good one.
I couldn't stand it.
They released a gameplay trailer for the Bloodborne PSX remake, and it plays them, but pretty functionally the same. It's just PS1 sound effects, graphics, and menu style.
I couldn't stand Dragon Age 1 graphics, and I also couldn't stand the combat because it was like sorta not turn-based.
I need to boost my
Oh, hey, look, an engram.
I'm reading a concentration of energy in the
I only ever played Inquisition.
Might be what we need.
Yeah, I played Inquisition 2 and I hated it.
Yeah.
I guess I just don't like Dragon Age.
I only played through it twice, and I romanced Juliana, and I ran with a female elf and romanced Colin.
I never even got that far.
Monster boss, I am righteousness.
I got as far as getting to the first area, and I lost interest.
Here we go. Boom.
Because the only reason I was even slightly interested in that game was because I just came off playing a Mass Effect 3 multiplayer with my friends. And it was really, really fun. And I was like, well, this game is made by the same people. So maybe this multiplayer will be really, really fun. And it wasn't.
I will say a caveat about Dark Souls 3 being the easiest of the Dark Souls games, I can see TV. Because I'm one of those people that will go to Endgame plus 7 and do that challenge.
And there's no reason to. It stops being hard after like New Game plus 3. Or it stops ramping up in difficulty after 3, I mean.
I will say this. New Game plus 3 to 7, that whole tier list. Screw the Deacons of the Deep, because that shite's annoying. Yeah, it's not hard, it's just... I have died to the Deacons before because I found out about their insta-kill mechanic.
You just have to build your build better.
It wasn't my damage wasn't bad. It was just the fact I couldn't get near them because the fat ones kept bopping me around with their goddamn holy attack. I was being pinballed around.
Is DU1 still able to be played, or did they nuke the servers for it entirely? I think they nuked the servers.
I'll be right back.
And I don't know that, but I'm pretty sure they did. Hey, Scoopy. Let's loose the water.
Are you thinking of playing any like Warhammer video games, or are you just done with the Warhammer stuff?
I still play Total War Warhammer 2 on occasion, but outside of that, I'm just waiting for Darktide.
I hope that comes to PlayStation, but I probably won't do it for like a year or two, like they did with Vermintide.
Thank you.
I'm back.
Hi, back.
No, you can play it on console. Oh, is it only on console? It might be why. Might be PC, I'm thinking of.
Well, I don't think D1 ever got a PC port.
I could have sworn I did play it on PC. I know I have it on my PlayStation, but I thought I also had it on PC at one point. Actually,
my neighbors are.
Let me actually look for it real quick. I know I thought of it. Huh.
My neighbors are barbecuing right now, and it just makes me very sad that I don't have a place out where I live where I can just get good barbecue food. Living in the middle of nowhere sucks.
That's what's great about living in the Midwest. Barbecues everywhere.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I live in California. I just live in the part of California where there's nobody living there. And California has, like, really good food. Generally speaking. We probably got the most variety out of every state, to be honest. Because it's such a freaking melting pot over here.
Hey, I'm sure a New Yorker would challenge you.
Well, yeah, a New Yorker would tell me there's like 10 different pizza places that all
probably in my
vary
closet.
specific qualities.
Yeah, well. Alright, so where were we?
I haven't seen Jenny's in a VC in a while, unless they just keep missing you guys.
Jenny got a new cat, so they've been trying to ease them in to the family.
Yeah, she's busy. Understandably.
She was in text chat last night, though.
I didn't. I wasn't in last night, so.
Full of ionized superconductor energy. It must have
She was also in chat this morning at the first stream.
Use this to amplify my signal.
She was?
Let's collect the charge.
Oh, she was in chat, but she wasn't in voice chat.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
We need to
I said
hurry.
text chat.
I've seen her in text chat. I haven't seen her at all in voice chat.
All I'm saying is she is alive and well.
Good.
You just collect the energy. Just jump.
Energy collected.
Why are you making villager noises? I love how that's gonna go down as one of the most iconic noises, like sounds for video games.
Well, at least for Minecraft, probably.
No, that's just one of the most recognizable point. Mario sounds like getting a mushroom power up, or the coins jingles. That's iconic.
I don't know. Depends on who you talk to, because the sucking up souls sound for me from Dark Souls is really iconic as well.
Oh yeah, too. That's one too. No, Final Fantasy fanfare. They played it at the Olympics, by the way.
Active hands in the field.
I know.
Looks like
For
it
was for
Let's grab it before the hive
Sweden.
into it.
Yeah. I found it funny how they played Near Autonoma music.
I saw an air show that they were doing, I think somewhere in California. Someone was recording it, but they were playing Ace Combat music over the loudspeakers. I mean, as far as playing Ace Combat music, that is the most appropriate place to play Ace Combat music.
Yes, got it.
Here we go.
I wish more
Starting
people would be into
recursive
Ace
analysis.
Combat. It's such a good game.
Thread complete.
People look at it and they're like,
Now
"Oh, it's a
operate.
plane game."
Let's
It's
hurry.
more like a mech game. Just flying. And the stories are just absolutely great and absurd at the same time. Always the Belgians. Losing a war, nuke your own country. Easy.
Come on, baby. I'm making our way through.
You remember the thing in D1 where you could ram your teammates with your speeder into a wall and the physics would kill them?
Crap. Ah!
I miss that.
I don't remember her doing that, so...
Me and my friends were dicks to each other, okay? At least we weren't doing it to other randoms.
That would be a bit mean.
This place is brimming with hive magic. That explains why transmats were blocked.
But yeah, if you pushed them while you were like boosting, they would go flying off into like the nearest wall, and the impact would just kill them.
Mota, eyes up, Guardian.
Respawning restricted.
Eat lightning, bitch! Holy crap, she ate it. Okay, credit where credit's due.
Holy crap, he did!
Are you cutting out exactly that there?
He had it before.
It's like great trash mob. Super.
He's fighting boss right now.
Come on, bitch. Got her.
Back in the
Nope,
one day,
she's still alive.
Nabota's
people would
gone.
argue
Wherever
about
she went,
who had the
I
better
can't
jump
detect her
between
anymore.
hunters, warlocks, and
I've got a lock on Shaw's ghost.
Titan.
No, Hunter.
Let me help him.
I mean, yeah, if you want to play a Titan or Warlock, have fun getting shot in midair because you're such a huge dang target, but...
What? What are you
Well,
doing here?
yeah, that's specific for
We couldn't
PvP.
let
I'm
you do
talking
this
about just
alone.
scaling PvE,
Zota?
obstacles and stuff.
She's still alive.
Titans have the
Somewhere.
highest
We
jump
did
and the
enough
most
to force her
controlled
to
jump.
retreat.
Yeah, but for when it comes to jumping puzzles, it's not very useful.
Alright then.
Especially when you have to do them during a raid boss.
Sorry I left you behind.
I disagree
Cass
with
and Maeve.
though it
I was
has to
just
be
afraid
set
to
up
lose
with
anyone else.
shoulder
So
charge.
were we. That's why we followed you.
Nobody likes to be sidelined. I'm glad you were here. I owe you. The prize is yours.
Sorry, go ahead. I
Superconductor is
have my
over
mic
there.
off for a second.
Grab it and
Or
meet
my
back at
headphones.
For real this time.
See, I disagree with that because Titans can pull off some stupid shit with their mobility.
I can feel the
Remember
arc light coursing
Titan
through
skipping?
this. No wonder the Vanguard want to make a weapon with it. Let's head back to camp and then the last city.
Titan skipping was a thing where Titans would time their boost. Ow.
Ow.
I'm being mauled by wolves.
Dog.
Well, yeah, wolves and dragons dogma.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But yeah, the Titans have this. They removed the ability to do it, I think, or they severely nerfed it. At this thing where if you would boost at a specific moment of landing, you would just like launch yourself forward.
Hey.
And if you do it repeatedly,
Thanks
you
for
can
the
just
assist.
go
Again.
so fast to the point that if you hit anything,
Wish you
it
stumbled
would
in a
kill
day
you.
earlier. Might have gone differently. Maybe Cass and Maeve. I'm just glad the light chose you. I've got new orders to stick around and scout Navota's brood. Maybe I'll find some other new lights to shepherd along. As for you, it's time you meet Commander Zavala. He leads Guardian Ops from the last city. I've told him you'll be arriving soon with a superconductor, so take care of that thing. No dents or scratches. Zavala's a great leader and a good person. Learn from him. And don't be a stranger. Guardians are stronger together, right?
Okay. And now we never see him again.
My Discord screws up.
All right.
Alright, so...
Light in amazing ways, but I still put my trust in steel first.
Time to go to the main city.
Oh,
Data to be
you got a new
recovered out
ship.
in those structures.
Mm-hmm. Alright, here we go.
Is that correct?
Is what correct?
Apparently there's only 2 people watching and I'm one of them.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure it
Sad
is.
face.
The last survivors of humanity's
Don't worry about
collapse call the city home.
Alright, here we go.
This is why I brought you back. To defend them.
Unfortunately, the closest to
And to
barbecue I
reclaim
can
our
get
lost
right now,
rules.
because I live in the middle of nowhere, is probably going to McDonald's and
here.
ordering a McRib.
The Traveler. The last
Or-
city.
You can go to Wally World
Welcome
and
home.
make
Have
your
a
own.
Wally World, West Coast.
You don't have Walmart in the West?
Oh, sorry. Yes we do, but I don't have a barbecue. I don't have a grill.
But did you have an oven?
Welcome to the tower.
An oven
Last
and
safe
meat
city of
covered in
humanity.
barbecue sauce.
I've been here
Barbecue
many
does
times
not
over
make.
the years. I'm glad you finally get to see it.
Oh, you bake
To
it
see why
first,
we're
then you
here
cover it in
and what
barbecue
we need
sauce
to
later.
protect. Let's start by registering your jump ship.
Is there a way I can leave my helmet on even when I'm in the cities?
Yes.
So, yeah, it's in the options.
Options and helmet, there's always off, and then there's always on.
But you don't want people to know you're
Welcome back
Arthas.
to the city. Did you miss us?
No, I just think I look better with it on.
Oh, you're a human?
Helmet.
I believe all my characters are Exos.
There we go. I have my hunter's an awoken.
So they're pretty woke.
When you start the story content, I would do Forsaken, the Moon Story, then Beyond Light. I have a choice?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go anywhere you want.
Okay.
It's just like how WoW did it, where you could just start any expansion you want.
Okay.
It just scales.
I'll do that after I grind out shit for a bit.
Well, I mean, you get
Nice, isn't it?
rewards for doing
It's good
those
to have someone that
places.
feels like home. For me, this is it.
I ain't sure I
Okay,
do, but
next up is Tower
I just
There's
want
nowhere
to.
you can really grind
We had an
otherwise.
increase in Guardians.
Wait, I have to do them to
Contraband
get the
since
grind
a fellow
places?
called the Drifter arrived.
Well, no, what
Zoran
I'm saying
Zarkhan
is like,
instituted a check for first-timers.
unless you just want to go to planets and ignore the story there and grind that way, you can do that. But
I'd probably just do that for a bit.
If you're doing what I think, if that means what I think you're doing, that's really diminishing returns kind of thing. But hey, that's up to you.
Yeah, for now, I think I'll call the stream there, though. Thanks, everybody who was watching. Hope everybody watches the VOD enjoys. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. If you liked it, please have a like. And I will call it there. Have a good one, guys.